Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. We are back with more Great Ace Attorney. We have reached the final case, the resolve of Ryunosuke and Naruhodo. On the last episode, we had an investigation, and to my knowledge, I don't believe an Ace Attorney has ever ended an episode. I'm talking about a case now. On an investigation. I'm trying to think back if one is done. 1, 2, no. 3, no. 4, no. 5, no. Okay, second game. First, no. Second game, no. Third, fourth, no. Well, you could sort of argue the fourth game did. And of course the Miles. Okay, but as far as the main series is concerned, to my knowledge, there has not been one that is ended on an investigation. But we have Cesare's father, who's now a shop sense, who's apparently now we found out is actual partner of Sherlock, which is interesting. We still have no idea what's going on with our best friend. And we still don't know who's actually killed Gregson. We're still trying to figure that out too, guys. We are back to go ahead and find out those answers here. Now, just so you know, after the end of the actual game, we are not done with this series. Because they do apparently have some, like, mini episodes or something associated with it. We're going to be playing that first before we get to Ace Attorney, the original series. And then we'll play those three, and then after that, who knows? It might be Danganronpa, which might be where we're going. I don't know yet, because it's that sort of a similar type of game. Also, we asked if he was really Iris' father, and he rushed off. That's true. That is one of the two. For more details, see the last episode on last Monday, because Christmas being up, a lot of stuff's getting in my mind, and I'm in my 40s now, so I can't take as much. So, speaking of that, I hope you guys had a wonderful Merry Christmas if you celebrated. Happy Hanukkah for you Jewish viewers out there as well. Happy Kwanzaa, and if there's any other holiday I forgot, happy one of those as well. Hope you got everything you wanted. We are back here, and we're going to go ahead and get right into the Ace Attorney, the resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. By the way, winner, OnlyFans, thank you for coming in on this Monday. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas as well. Here we go. Let's get started. Ooh. Final chapter. The result. Ooh, that's interesting. We actually got some writing on this one. Okay. Oh, and one last thing that I believe, before we get started, I do believe next Monday, if she gets far enough, we'll be back to the difference check in Persona 5 Royal. Same thing for that as well. I believe. If not, we'll come back with this. We'll find out. Anyway, November 3rd, 9:14 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Executor. That's the title of the game. What? So, the time's finally come. Today, we unravel everything. Oh, Cesare. I'll be counting on your support more than ever today, Mrs. Cesare. Oh, she's thinking. It's okay, it's okay, Susato. Miss Susato? Ah! Ah! Ow! What's the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, already taking me down. Nothing. I was just saying that I'll be relying on your support today, but, I might need some help up first. I'm so sorry, of course. I know I can be rather incompetent at times, but I can't let you down. Ah, that's not a word. It is now. Would you mind helping me do my thing? Oh dear, I'm really very sorry. Ow. Look at these damn eggs in the middle of the courts. Fuck. The other son isn't her usual self at all. Entirely surprising, I suppose. She just found out that her father is the partner of a world-famous detective. Not to mention... Ah! Good morning, sir! Ah! More than Zeke's. Thank you for all your efforts yesterday. What? Did I hear that correctly? What? Oh, nothing. Just, I hope we can clear things up today. I can't make this man out. He says, I hate you. But his words are almost jovial today. He hasn't been very Reaper-like at all since this all began yesterday. Well, he thinks isn't the Reaper, Mr. Naruhodo. Good point. The Reaper. I suppose in hindsight, I shouldn't have allowed that misconception to go unchallenged. Huh? It was my casting of perceptions that suit them. I think you stopped something more than a legend that led to all this. You're not to blame for that, Lord Benzeeks. It's only because serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply with the public started calling you that. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it? To be frank, I'm not sure that was the sole reason. What do you mean? There was a rumor at the time that the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. But having been slain by that evil killer, Clint's restless spirit returned in some sort of demigod. To wield a deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of the law, could not. Yes. You've heard that story too. Well, awesome. I felt as though I'd lost my guiding light. I didn't know where to go or what to do. And so, in some small way, I wonder if perhaps those rumors made me feel his absence a little less keenly. Even though I knew it was just an illusion, just some nonsense conjured up by an over-imaginative public. It was obviously extremely important to you. Lord Clint and Zeke's. What's important now is uncovering the truth. That's all that matters. I know that you didn't take anyone's life. And I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt in court today. Never thought I'd say this. But I can see it in your eyes, that burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. Can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity. Thank you. Now tell me, why do I detect the scent of expensive tea leaves in the air? Oh, Iris! We did it here! Oh. I know you wanted my special blends. Hurley loves it. He says it helps him clear his head. That's surely the first and last time I'll ever see a sight like this. You seem different today, Iris. Oh? Sort of subdued, I suppose. I am not! I'm obviously afraid of her mind a lot. She's clearly very troubled about having stolen the autopsy report from Dr. Smith's laboratory. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, yes. Alright then, good luck to you both. I have to make a move now. Oh! You're not staying? I thought you want to watch today's proceedings. Well, I'd like to cheer you on, obviously. But I've got lots to get ready. Get ready? For what? Oh, yes. Will you take this? What is that? Isn't that one of the little felt dolls that usually dangling from your knapsack? Yes. It's a lucky charm. A little Hurley that I made one. Aww. Little Hurley. Hurley? You're like a hair leg to me. Ryunosuke, you need to work with your jokes. If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, just pull these little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can. That's gonna mean something. I don't know what yet, but that's gonna mean something. Look, pull his ears. That's right. It's a way to bring good luck. I think you might need it. Iris's lucky charm has been entered into the court record. A little doll of Mr. Stone in the hair form. I've been told to tug its ears if I run out of options in the trial today. Yeah, that won't be brought up at all. I'm sure we'll never use it. What we'll need is luck? Alright, let's look at this thing. Oh, look at this. It's so cute. Oh, look, he has his knapsack. Okay, is there anything we can do on it or no? We're trying a little rabbit version of Mr. Shumps. He says this is how Iris sees him. You're right, Mr. Naruhodo. Your eyes are never boring into the poor doll's ears. Oh, sorry, I was just wondering. What is about what happened if I were to tug his ears with all my might right now? So that we'll find out. When the time is right. Go to proper gimmick, you really must learn stoic patience. But I want to know! I am kind of curious, but is this like a receiver, I wonder? Or maybe like a walkie-talkie type of thing? Or a recording or something, I don't know. I'm really curious on that. I just sneaked a peek inside the courtroom. And it seemed very different to normal. Yes, that a certain someone has decided to pull out all the stops. What does that mean? What about Mr. Shumps, Iris? I don't know. He was out all night and he hadn't come home by the time I left this morning. Oh. I see. Was Professor Mikitebo out all night too, do you think? Yes, it seems so. I telegrammed the hotel this morning. And apparently they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all. Did they go on a romantic vacation? They? Oh, I forgot about Judge. Father and Judge Joko, I mean. Judge Joko? Like a Jew? That's right. Nobody appears to have seen either of them since yesterday. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in session. Please make your way inside the courtroom at once. Good luck, Runo. Good luck, Susie. Yes. Thanks, Cyrus. And you, Mr. Reaper, I hope it goes well. Once again, I thank you for the delicious tea. It was very soothing. Oh, I'm so glad. You must go inside now, Lord Vincent. It begins. I don't know what yet, but we'll find out. Lord Vincent has always been the formidable prosecutor I've had to lock horns with in court. But not today. Today I battle with another in pursuit of the truth. My best friend, Cosmo Soda, who I trust more than anyone else in the world. Now I understand what it was that drew me here all those months ago. Now I know exactly what destiny has in store for me. It's all been leading up to this one day, to this one trial, to this one final reckoning. Alright, here we go. November 3rd, 9:30 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Whoa, where is everybody? Where's the judge? Feels even more oppressive here than it did yesterday. The cold stares piercing me like knives from all sides today. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, look! What the fuck? I, Lord Strongheart. Wait, so he's the judge in this one? Okay, now that I was not expecting. Cosmo must have known beforehand. The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of one Scotland Yard inspector. In fact, events of delight threaten to rock the very foundations of our country's legal system. The escape of a condemned criminal on the night of his execution. The subsequent unlawful shooting of that man. And the revelation that prison staff must have been complicit in jailbreak. Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all around the world. It is imperative that we uncover the truth of these proceedings to avoid international embarrassment. By royal decree, this will continue to be a closed trial. Oh, you're standing up now. And one over which I, male Strongheart, exercise total and unequivocal authority. Okay, Judge Dredd. The six jurisdictions just, as was the case in yesterday's proceedings, those here present on the gallery are distinguished members of our judiciary, assembled to bear witness to a fair judicial process. In other words, collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. On a personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Vincent. You are a prosecutor with exceptional talents. Much like your brother, Clinton, in fact. Was that a unicorn cow? What was that? It looked like a it looked like a unicorn when you. Okay, whatever. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. for the trial of Barrett von Zeeks, who officially stands accused of murder. Counsels for the prosecution and defense. Are you in full readiness to proceed? This is not as unsuspicious as catchy Persona 5. The defense is ready, my lord. As is the prosecution. Yesterday's proceedings brought to light a shocking and disturbing fact. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson, that was unknown to his superiors at Scotland Yard. Yes, he was carrying out operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about. And in those clandestine operations, he had an accomplice. Mr. Daily Vigil. He would be giving the inspectors identification. He present himself around the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. In that way, Gregson appeared to be carrying out his regular Scotland Yard work when in fact he wasn't. We knew about his unhealthy seafood addiction, just saying. At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who has been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear he buried his memories of the time deep inside himself as a means of self-preservation. Because whilst he was engaged in cheap water at Barclay Prison, he had been at the convict's escape. Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating at St. Sinners. He's recovered enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident. He's formally admitted to Perseus Gregson whilst investigating the red-headed leader. Which brings us to the crucial issue of the victim's time of death. The defense yesterday proposed a suggestion that the victim may have been killed one day earlier. This was based largely on the discovery that the victim's pocket watch had not been wound. Must we had something to report on that subject. What? Really? Go ahead, Prosecutor Stephen. I met once again with the coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. She confirmed that the defense's guess could not be ruled out. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on the 31st of October, the day before his body was discovered. They didn't like his Halloween costume. Fuck! I have here an updated autopsy report that includes the omitted details. Why did he go out, though? The official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday. The time of death was 5 p.m. on the 1st of November. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death, however. It seems that the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled. That's out of the question. There are no refrigeration devices in that part of London large enough to accommodate it. My lord, this is more than just conjecture. There's evidence to support the idea. We must investigate it thoroughly. Very well. The court will accept the new report as evidence. However, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it would give renewed significance to the moments of the victim on the day before the Fresno Street incident. It would, yes. Especially since on that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up. It's feasible that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Do I sense that the person has some information regarding his activities? Scotland Yard put an enormous effort into investigating that precise matter yesterday. I think we should begin by presenting the result of the investigation work. So the prosecutor calls his first witness now. And it is Gina. State your name and occupation for the court. Inspector Gina Lestrada Portman. Representative of Scotland Yard. Self-conferred rank, but never mind. Gina. Again. What's your problem, Moto? What's with that Gina? Again. Look, eh? Ah! You must have meant the world to me. He done more for me than anyone else ever did. Oh? Inspector Gresham, you mean? He got me out of the back slump of the East and he took me under his wing. Taught me a life and have purpose. So that's why I'm the best person standing here speaking for him. Gina. Right. All out of the goodness of Greg's heart. Not at all that he had his arm twisted by Gina's terms. No. What's relevant to see is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations yesterday has revealed that the victim was carrying out some assignments the police knew nothing about. Very troubling. That face. Lord Strongheart knew. So, Inspector Lestrade. Let's hear exactly what it says in that report. Come right up, sir. The victim's movements. Okay. All yard detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told. A little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a lot of secret meetings in it. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods dealings that day. Smuggled goods. Looks like it was a big job and all. The coppers weren't all onto it yet. What matters most is that Winnie would saw the Reaper at the place too. Smuggled good? Yeah, that was what I... Yeah, what was this? I don't know, do I? I'm just telling you what was written in the book. Tobacco, tea, spices, medicines. Goods of all sorts flow into London by illegal channels from across the globe. It's well known that they are disposed of at regular black markets that take place in the capital. But the police are rarely able to locate them in time. So Inspector Gresham was investigating one of those black markets. It suggested that high-ranking government officials may be involved in black market activity. No doubt Gresham was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties. I would say why he was operating on his own authority of the art's knowledge. And do we know where the dealings were taking place this time? In a particular room of a certain exclusive London gentleman's club. And on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there. That's the conclusion to Yard's investigation into the matter. That can't be! You don't know anything about any of this! Members of the club have testified to it. There's no question. The accused, Barrett Van Zieks, was present. That would be very similar testimony then. Oh my. But... Van Zieks has made no mention of this, at all! In short, Van Zieks had ample opportunity to murder the victim. Very well then. Counsel for the defense, begin your cross-examination. Okay. Okay, so let me see what we have just to make sure. no. Let's start pressing. Let's start pressing. Okay. All your undertakings must follow orders from investigation control. That makes sense. This is the boss office turned up and remembered that had a load of secret meetings in it. Okay, let's press this.
Hold it!
So you went through Inspector Directions, thanks. Yep, part of an independent Lestrada investigation. I'm sure your superiors would be delighted that you're taking the initiative. So I snuck into the office when no one else was around. Because anyone else in the yard seen going in there, they turned me straight out of the street. Sounding less like an investigation and more like something else. The prosecution understands that it was this very detective who discovered the note. You got that right. Nothing gets past Inspector Lestrada and Justice Chief Inspector Toby. Oh, please bring out Toby! Bring out Toby! Found hidden in one of the desk drawers that had a false bottle. A false bottle? Interesting. That's impressive. So then I went to hide myself where no one could find me so I could have a butcher out what was written in it. And then when the yard had found me out, they had turned me straight out of the street. I've given it in now, though, ain't I? And if it weren't for me, it would never have been found. What is this smuggled goods thing? What is this?
Hold it!
I have no idea where these dealings were taking place. I wonder what goods they were going for, actually. Yep. It's all in the boss notes. Let's see if I can remember. As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to take place at the Gentleman's Club. Yes, I remember. I was hoping to find out the name of the club. That won't be necessary. Yeah, it will be. What? It's a two of the club might be used again by this time as a feature. So now you're admitting to it in a trial presided by someone with authority much higher than Scotland Yard. They were. Therefore, prosecution has been asked not to reveal the name of these proceedings. Why? I don't know what all the fuss is about. It's right here. All I gotta do is read it out. And I could too. I got this reading game buttoned up now. Can I show you what I can do? Go on. What's the on? It hasn't signaled an injection yet. I can try to find out. So I do. But duh. I want to know it. It's a close score. These are confidential. Besides, I really want to know it. Could be any possibility of information being leaked. Unless in the Great Age 33 that comes out in 4 years. I don't know. I hope there is a third one coming out, by the way. That'd be really cool. As I explained, there's some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. As he is rightfully exercising caution. I imagine. None of your damn business. No, my lord. Prosecutor has no objection. You didn't like that, did you, Strongheart? How are you involved in this? Cosmo? There's no question that Inspector Gresham is looking into these black market deals. However, it's not yet been established that he was on the particular trail on the day in question. Is this required to know the club's name? Plus, there's no intention of being obstructive. Right then. I get to show off my reading skills. Apparently, the smuggled goods deal was going to happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse. Okay.
Hold it!
The Grouse. What sort of club is that? I ain't got the foggiest. That ain't exactly my thing. But I ain't that curious. not places where a foreign student like you would be readily admitted. Unlike you were, Kazuma. Have you looked in the mirror recently? I'll tell you what. Me and Chief Secretary could go in undercover. Could we do that? I can pick out a few good marks to see what else I can find out while I was in there. A gentleman's club, the same. Well, you don't think you should go picking out of anything. Anyway, that's where these black market dealings were going to take place, is it? Okay, sorry, you might have heard a loud noise in the background, guys. I'm sorry. Somebody just read their motorcycle or something right down the street from me. So if you heard that, I apologize. Yeah, it's gotta be. That's what the lower ranking detectives at the yard reckon. So it's an even lower ranking detective. It's doing a big job now. The coppers weren't going to it yet. Okay, that's probably something we're gonna have to do that. It's probably this one. Okay, so let's see what we have. No. Maybe. No. We've read this before, which is why I'm not reading this again, guys. Let's just make it over to Governor Kate. Could it be this, maybe? Okay, wouldn't be the distance from the nose, wouldn't be the photograph, wouldn't be the gun. I doubt it'd be the hairpiece. Wouldn't be the figurine, wouldn't be the candle. Photograph. Plan, notice board, Venus firecracker. The only thing I can think of is either this or this. And I don't think we mentioned the Red-Headed League article, so I'm gonna go with this.
Objection!
Nope. Fuck! How is this? Okay. Damn it! I don't know what this one is then. I could have sworn it was that. Alright, then let's press this.
Hold it!
How had the Inspector Gretchen come to find out about it in that case? That's the question, ain't it? I'm just an apprentice, so why didn't he inform Calvin Yard of his findings? Yeah, that's what I was asking myself. Because, you know, I'm just an apprentice. Wait, seriously, yes. Anyway, point is, who went on that club, no question. You can't say that for certain, though, surely. What matters is there's waiting for us all out there, so let's press this.
Hold it!
Well, Rizzy is at the club. He was. Technically, this is the club yesterday to make inquiries and confirm it. Several mails report have seen the accused being admitted to the room in question as a guest. There's no disputing that he was there then. Well, we know a little bit that he was investigating Inspector Gregson, don't we? Has he already discovered the Inspector's secret notebook? Slowed to the club, you mean? Maybe. Presumably there are also eyewitnesses who can testify that Gregson was there. None have been identified at this time, no. So was Vigil there? So the all-important victim wasn't seen at this mysterious club. Oi! Why are you asking Vigil Lestrade here, eh? That's all I've got to work with. She's not holding back with the ice-cold stare of hers, is she? I don't know what to make of all this. But Rizzy's told us Steve was investigating this Inspector Lestrade. Inspector Gregson, excuse me. Well, you know, once mentioned that he met the inspector the day before the incident. You don't think one of those things could have been lying to us, do you? It's not the only way to explain this. Oh. Everything one of those things told us is true. There must be a mistake in the testimony somewhere. I mean, there are details we've yet to uncover. Exactly. Clue, perhaps, that even Gina hasn't noticed. That's what we should be looking for here. So, that brings you back to the letter, though, right? Alright, so let's press these two.
Hold it!
So, all orders to you here. Nah, not me. Don't bubble that scene. Oh. The boss always had special orders for me. That was some distant shit or don't get Toby's bro. So, errors more than orders. This actually isn't Inspector Lestrade in the RDJ Sherlock Holmes movies, but he's a man. Good to know. This detective is still an apprentice after all. Yeah, well, his apprentice ain't one to sit around and wait to be told what to do, even by the boss. Yeah, that checks out. That's why I've been doing my own investigations into what happened. Didn't find much at first. Okay. So, is this where it gets to the... Yeah, okay, so this doesn't make sense though. Yeah, we need this million. Okay, what the fuck? How is this not the letter of introduction? Maybe I presented it in the wrong place? Alright, hold on, let me see. Search the boss's office, turned up a notebook that had a lot of secret meetings in it. Now this final judge was going to hack on the judge's book, but I I am really confused then. Coppers were going to an EX. Was that one maybe? It has to be the letter of introduction. It has to be. Note introduction. Add introduction to the government aid. Unless there's something I'm thinking. Okay, it can't be. Okay, let me look through this again. Armin, I inherited from. I never thought I'd be stuck on the first part of this. This is crazy. Attachment is there. The witness. What? Is it that one? Okay, autopsy. It can't be the autopsy. It can't be the crime scene. It can't be the notice board. It can't be the firecracker. It can't be the photograph. It can't be the pocket watch. Let's see what it says. Okay, so everything looks normal here. Okay, so it's not that. Let's make sure this comes back. Okay. The only other thing I can think of is either letter drifted somewhere else, or it's something. Okay, let me put this. Let me try it here.
Objection!
No? I'm really confused. Okay, so it's not there. It's not here.
Hold it!
Okay, he was. Confirmed it. Let's see. Here's. This one was there then. Okay, so he's saying that there's none there. I'm really confused with this one. I mean, it has to be that. Sometimes when in these games, you know it, but you have to present something stuff because they kind of baby step you. So, I'm wondering if that's what it is. Court TBS coverage of this trial is brought to you by Six. Exactly. let me try this one.
Objection!
No? Okay, so then it must not be this. Alright, I am really confused. I thought for sure it was the letter of introduction. Okay, so there's a clue somewhere in the Testament. All you have to do is just follow words and so it can't be that one. That's just common sense. Little search in the notebook office turned up a notebook that had a load of secret meaning in it. Not only the smuggled goods deal was going to happen in Jones' house. It has to be this one. Autopsy report, crime scene for notice board, firecracker, photograph of the victim, pocket watch. I think we have the right scene, but I just maybe it's a different piece of. I don't think this is it, but I'll put it.
Objection!
No, it's not the red hat. No, it's not the letter introduction. Which I still don't know how it's not. Revolver, red hairpiece, a figurine, cantilever, Gregson photograph. But Gregson was not listed into the thing, so it can't be that. Smuggled goods deal was gonna happen at a gentleman's club. And it has to be the thing, so it has to be one of these. Recently noticed where no. Firecracker, photograph of the victim. Would be a pocket watch. Will? No. Gregson's from no. Clint's autopsy. Maybe Clint's autopsy report. We know it's not the charm. Red-headed leave article is not it. Show this?
Objection!
That didn't make sense. I'm really stumped. I don't know what it is. Welcome to the rest of the stream, guys, where I figure out what the fuck it is in the first part of this trial. not holding back with the ice-cold stares of hers. They don't know what to make of this. Lorenzi's told us that he was desk inspector. Gregson. He never once mentioned that he met the inspector the day before. Could be lying. That's not the only way to explain this. I think Lord Renzi there must be a mistake in the testimony somewhere. There are details we have yet to uncover exactly. A clue perhaps that even Gina hasn't noticed. That's what we should be looking for here. Okay, so this is the investigation thing. And it's not the second one, which I was thinking because of this line there. It's at least 3. How is it not this one? I'm really confused. Okay. Alright, sorry about this, guys. Walkthrough time. Because I really don't know what it is. Alright. First one. We already played the first one, stupid. Statement 3, choose option 1 says press letter of introduction on statement 3. What the fuck? So I was right. What the fuck? So this is wrong, apparently. Let's see. Again, sorry about this, guys. Like I said, I'm really confused because even the walkthrough says it should have been this. Alright, let me see if I can find another one that maybe it's... The walkthrough lied to me. Alright. Let's see what this one says. Oh my god. Is it that simple? Was I right but I didn't do enough? Hold on. Oh, it looks like this is some sort of Steam ticket. This is crap. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Wow! So I was right! It was... SS Class, First Class, Cabin 01. Okay. Yokohama departure, 11 September, within Raul 1st November. That's about the first week of October, Judge. Shigoku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yeah, I remember him handing it over to us, but that's what it was. Wow. Okay. It's been almost a year since we arrived in Liverpool. Hurry up. It's usually enough to keep your ticket as meant of your trip, don't you think? Wow. I remember he handed this to us, and I was thinking it was probably whatever that was. Keep in mind my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? A note of introduction on behalf of the judgment of it was written on the back of the ticket for a passage on a steamship. Alright, now. So dumb at this thing.
Objection!
Of course it is. Of course it was that! Oh my god! I read about these clubs that exist here in Britain. So sorry, guys. As I understand it, they're places where well-to gentlemen socialize with friends and colleagues. Don't imagine for a second that a foreign student like you would be admitted. Seriously? Is your mirror cracked or something? Do we know for sure that the contraband dealings were definitely happening at the club called the Grouse? Let me exit this so I don't see some resources and also get back to my screen so I can see everything again. Police are currently looking for evidence, but haven't found anything definitive yet. And I'm sorry to say that they probably won't. What do you mean by that? I mean, apparently I have to look on the back of stuff now, too. Fuck! I mean, that the place's Evacuation was secretly going to visit on the 31st of October may not have been a gentleman's club at all. Showing a very reverent attitude toward our country's police force there, Counsel. If it wasn't a gentleman's club, then what was it? A steamship. You think it's a ship? I have the evidence to prove it here. But I turned it over this time. That's why it took so long. Sorry. Let me see that. This dark-suited young man is not in the least trustworthy. The other side, my lord. See, I made the same mistake, so I completely understand. He wants to say this next time. Yeah, walk through. Be more specific next time. This would be a maintainable passage upon a steamship, yes. The SS Grouse.
Objection!
So there's a steamship named the Grouse that happens to share a name with the club. But I'm afraid to say, there's a flaw in your logic there. How? Do the ticket. There's the day of arrival in port. Ship arrived at the port of Dover on the 1st of November. The day on which the sound like a gunshot was heard on Festive Street. In other words, on the day in question, October 31st, when the victim was on his clandestine mission. That ship hadn't yet docked on British shores. So it's really making undercover investigation somewhat challenging.
Objection!
The fact that the steamship hadn't yet reached Britain. The safety for the defense's assertion that the victim was designated as this Grouse on the day in question. You show your evidence for that assertion. Very well. In that case, counsel, for the defense, present your evidence to the court now. Evidence of substantial claim that the victim was investigated for death on the... Okay, hold on. I'm saving this one because God knows what the hell this is. I might have to look on the back of something else, you know? Alright. Alright, so it would be the armband. Couldn't be a photograph. So that's the SS Grouse. This missile notice a frame from a photograph, a revolver, a hairpiece, a figurine, handle, photograph, outside support, floor plan notice board, firecracker, photograph. Okay, I am stuck again. I was thinking there was going to be something that you have to look at. Can't look anything in the back there. Can't look anything in the back of this one. You already checked this. Okay, notice dismissal. No. Is there like a... Okay, nothing there. Look at anything with a gun. Okay, let's just make sure there's nothing here real quick. Just want to make sure there's nothing else that comes up when I do this. Just so we don't have to go 40 freaking minutes before this thing comes out. Okay, nothing on that. Okay. This is... That just pops out, I remember that. Handle... Autopsy report, crime scene, Meadowsport firecracker, photograph, pocket watch, inspector, safe papers, front autopsy report. Is there nothing with like a showing that they're coming? Hold on. Can't be an advertisement. Can't be a photograph. Doesn't have like something. Victim is investigating the SS Grouse, so it has to be something like Gregson. So is it like a boarding pass or something similar to that? I don't see any kind of boarding pass. What's this? Okay, that's right, that was this. Let's just make sure there's nothing there as well. Alright. Alright, so that doesn't give us anything. What about maybe... Alright, let's see. Something maybe from the trunk, maybe? Did we ever investigate this thing, by the way? Oh yeah, we didn't do this. Huge cash. Little chest like this and damage. Alright, maybe like open it or something? Oh. Okay, what's inside? Yeah, I don't think we ever looked in here. Alright, what do we have in here? Alright. Alright, so we have a piece of paper. We'll get to that last one. What's this? Something inside. Here's me. There you go, passport, that's it. Here's me a passport authorizing you to travel overseas. Then you guys have to go triple broadcast. That's the day of something that was October 31st. 1 day before the incident. There we go, that's what it is. Okay, so it's gotta be this. Gretchen went to France the day before his body was discovered. Interesting. Okay, so that helps. Alright, so it's gotta be this, right?
Take that!
What's this? Passport travel issue to the victim. Dated 31st October. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that just 1 day before the inspector's body was discovered, there's a distinct possibility he wasn't even in the country. I'm surprised that thing doesn't break, by the way. That whole unicorn horn thing. This document is for passage to France. Those appear to have been officially authorized. The day before the SS Grouse arrived at Dover, it docked on the northern coast of France for a night. According to my father and the king with a guidebook who was on board, at the port of Dunkirk. Dunkirk in France? Who could possibly have taken the victim there? I'm impressed, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I certainly didn't expect you to get your hands on that passport. What? You mean you knew about this? Ew! The prosecution strategy for this trial has been laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. On the day before the incident, the victim was investigating contraband dealings at a London club. Contraband? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. It only took an hour and a half to do it almost. Chicago and Scotland Yard's investigations into the line the prosecution has been asked to follow. Personally, I don't agree. I think the prosecutor's office is trying to hide something. What? And now that you've disproven their assertion, I intend to reveal what I believe that's something to be. What are you playing at, Prosecutor Sophie? A courtroom is a forum for the truth, my lord. Which is why it's my duty to present all the facts, without exception. Let me guess. This was your intention from the outset, wasn't it? The reason Inspector Gresham secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out a mission for the Reaper. The Reaper? Order, order! What about you trying to say, counsel? The prosecution made an assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gresham was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hands. But in reality, the truth is the opposite of that. What? Inspector Gresham wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. Sorry, Chewie, I'm not going to play NHL 22. He was, in fact, acting for the Reaper. So, you're saying the mission he was undertaking was, obviously, an assassination. Baron von Zix never carried out any of the actual killings. Whenever the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he always had a cast-iron alibi. Which tells us that he must have had an accomplice. And you claim that was Inspector Gregson. What the hell you think you're saying, eh? My boss would never have done nothing like that. And yet, when you consider all the facts, it all makes perfect sense. No, it can't be. We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we? That Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper. Even so, there's no way that the person giving him his orders was Lord Van Zeeks. The true Reaper is somebody else. Van Zeeks is not the Reaper. Predictable response from someone who's everything for the man. And even if it's true that Gregson was operating as the agent of the Reaper, the suggestion that he was went aboard the SS Grouse from the assassination doesn't follow at all. Oh? You have some solid reason for doubting the assertion, do you, Counsel? Absolutely. It's very simple. On the day in question, nobody was killed aboard the steamship. Professor Mikitama and Judge Jeffrey were on that very ship. If someone had been assassinated, I'm certain you would have heard about it. Wild thought. Is Jojoku the judge involved in this somehow? I don't see how, but like I said, it's just a wild thought. So funny. You're right, of course. The suspicious deaths were reported on board the ship. But I think perhaps you missed the point. That's precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life. What? Gregson did board the SS Grouse that night with the intention of dispatching his mark. But his mission ended in failure. Failure? It seems that the defense hasn't yet grasped a very important detail here. What are you talking about? What detail? Inspector Gina Lestrade. Eh? What? The business number that you read an excerpt from earlier, that doesn't contain details of secret investigations at all. It describes 10 years of assassination plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Daily. What? You're lying! You thought if blood got taken out had it coming. The boss weren't the Reaper. There's no question that the Vice was heavily involved in these activities. You may just be an apprentice, but if you spend any time in Scotland Yard, you must have heard rumors. I heard nothing. And I don't believe a word of it. I can testify again, as a representative of Scotland Yard. Consider it your chance to defend your boss. I don't... I concur. The witness will give a new formal testimony. Mr. Strad, you will tell the court everything you know about Inspector Gregson's secret notebook. Okay. The Reaper's notebook. Yeah, this notebook does have loads of stuff about what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years. Names of victims, dates, and places, and stuff. And the last entry in there was October 31st. It said Grouse was placed on that date, and then the name on the mark. There's a note about him being a criminal what got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago, somehow. But honest, the boss didn't do none of it. He was the designated Reaper, that's all. Aw, Pacina. Keep personal opinion out of testimony witness. We require only established facts here. This must be so hard for her. You can deny now, surely, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What can I deny? The notebook contained the name of the final mark and the location where the assassination would take place. That's information that the victim could only have known if he was working with the Reaper. Ah! So, who was to be this final mark? Was it Susanna's father? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court. The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the grouse on the 31st of October. Oh, how do you read this then? You're still not her strong suit. Ain't a problem, right, Otto? It's a funny name. In English. Hard to read. Like someone from overseas. Let me have a bash at it. Seishiro. Is it? Yeah, Seishiro. Oh! It's going after the judge! Okay! Jigoku. What? It can't be. Seishiro Jigoku? But that's Judge Jigoku. Seishiro Jigoku? Certainly not an English name, you're right.
Objection!
Okay, so I was partly right. But that can't be right. I know Judge Jigoku. I saw him the day before yesterday here in London. So I know for a fact that man has been assassinated. As I said, the Reaper failed. Oh. Gregson missed his chance to kill his mark and return to British shores. The Reaper wouldn't tolerate a mistake. So he killed the inspector. Personally. The Reaper, of course, being the accused, Berg Van Zeeks. It's an undeniable logical argument. He planned for this trial to go this way all along, didn't he?
Hold it!
Who the hell was that? Oh, Van Zeeks is... Oh, he's got the... Look at my foot! Pray forgive the discussion of filling my hallowed chalice once I stand accused of murder. Look at Zeeks! He has no right to speak uninvited. You return to the dock. I say nothing of whether or not I'm a Reaper. That's a task for this court to decide. But there's one thing I can say unequivocally. That girl is no detective. What? No, that's right, I ain't. I'm an inspector. Repeating rumors heard around the yard, with the entries on a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony. Practically a script. No doubt the rest of this trial will go exactly as you clearly planned. Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper. You sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. But you're in danger of becoming far more sinister than yourself. By attempting to have me condemned with evil excuse for testimony. What do you say? Sir, this is our chance. My lord, the judge requests that the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness. Okay, I'm sorry, that does not look as threatening as the guy as the Joker with the gavel. I'm sorry. That looks like a really bad night for a chess set. Very well. I'll make an exception and grant the request. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination. Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examination immediately. And what's my lord? Hopefully I'll have no more problems with these. I apologize for the first statements there. The Reaper's Notebook. Hopefully I won't have this. Okay. Yeah, this number does have a lot of stuff about what the Reaper got up to. Okay, let's hear this. I definitely want to know these. In other words, shows that Gretchen was basically acting as the Reaper. Not you and all. That ain't the only explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret, and that notebook said what he found out. If I may. When originally people began referring to me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believe the power to terminate London's criminal classes in compliance with the law has been official. But you carried out your investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you? Yes. And those investigations proved conclusively that Gretchen was one arm of the Reaper. One arm? What are you on about? The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you at his head, I had spies at the yard keeping me abreast of Rex's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere. So I've been able to check the most recent entry in his book. I knew the location. He knew it said grouse. Believing it to be a reference to the Gentleman's Club, I went there on the day in question to investigate. Alone. Ah, so that explains why several members of the club claimed to have seen you there. But of course the inspector was not there. Because at the time he was making his way to the steamship dock on the northern coast of France. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Very well then. Back to your testimony about the contents of the notebook. Fine. Something wrong with Naruhodo. You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago. Oh. No, it's alright. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? Names of victims, dates, plates, and stuff. Okay. Press this.
Hold it!
Names of victims, dates, places, and stuff? What in particular? Well, besides the victim names, this other name kept cropping up. What other name was that? I told you yesterday. The same name written over and over again. You mean Ace or Shen? Yeah, that's the one. She's a friend of yours or something, isn't she? Were you ever even listening yesterday? Ace or Shen? The assassin? What? Like, a killer, you mean? Gretchen was a tactician. One who came up with a plan of attack. He investigated the marks thoroughly, finding out when they were vulnerable and who to use to get at them. Well, the person actually executing his plan was someone else, you're saying. If that's true, then the Reaper doesn't intend to start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes. Ah! Then perhaps what it said on this passport document. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. That additional person would have been clearly the assassin, who was meant to take Cicero Chinku's life. Hey, Tina, can you confirm that? Against the final entry that listed Grouse and Cicero Jogoku? What name was written? Oh, well, that's the only entry that I didn't have a name next to it as it happened. What? It just had like a question mark or something there, I think. In other words, the president himself did not know the identity of the assassin in that case. But Gregson was the one making the plan, was he not? Oh, how infuriating. Nameless assassin. Ted grasps the place one day, and then the day.
Hold it!
And you're saying that the mark was Suzuki. That's what he said. Why did you ask me? And I thought your name was odd. So I believe you have lost my crown now. Suzuki is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court. Shoot here. I remember the matter. Came to our country as a visit 16 years ago. Studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Shanghai. A bearded young fellow was a very able man, I must say. So Lord Strongheart was Judge Suzuki's mentor? If I'm not mistaken, he returned to Japan 10 years ago now. 10 years ago. After that fateful case. Precisely. The aftermath of the professor's case, reparation was organized immediately. It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook. I didn't think it was possible, but the mood in here got even worse now. Maybe I'll just keep talking. There was a note about him being a criminal who got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago or something.
Hold it!
What do you mean a criminal? Because there is no criminal. Well, don't ask me. I don't know nothing about it. Oh. You know what Father told us. The judge didn't want to appear in court here in Britain. It was related to the professor case, I'm sure. Yes, of course, you're right. Cicero was trying to mitigate guilt and guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. He got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. He also said some contentious words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. It's a pitiful situation, yes. Got all about it. But I prosecuted that trial too as it happens. You did? It is considered to be the junk to the professor proceedings, you see. He was acquitted after being told to make reparation for the damage caused to the stands. And there you have it. Have what? Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court. Guilty or innocent alike. What? No! Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Shigoku was targeted for assassination and was sent back to Japan immediately after that trial? The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is. Come on, that's absurd. Thinks it was late for that? Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd? Killing those who've been found innocent? Clearly the rules by which the man operates are beyond a sane person's comprehension. But wait, I've had just enough of this. Gina? All this nonsense about the boss playing to kill people. Cobblers! Come on, Odo. Yes? Why didn't you say nothing? Why ain't you yelling out objection or something? What? Gotta find a flaw. You do usually. Someone's lying here, no question. You gotta work out who it is. Please. For the boss. That outburst was an insult to the court to your own testimony. I might have known that a common pickpocket that song. Wow, dude. Don't mess with Gina, man. Gina's one of my favorite characters in this. Fuck you. When this trial is over, you will forfeit your warrant on Mr. Sean. Wow. You just fired her! Is that clear? I had it without a lot of you. It's my only bleeding place you look in the world, ain't it? I've had enough. You know. So have I. After that little speech of genius, I made up my mind. To do what, Mr. Naruhodo? There was one point in this cross-examination when something that was said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. Oh, do you mean? I'm gonna let genius plead for help with all deaf ears. Ooh. Help. You gotta find a flaw somewhere. That's this one too.
Hold it!
I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve. Eh? What do you mean? Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency. What? Inconsistency. Really, Odo? I don't quite know what it means yet, but... Yes. There's an inconsistency in something that was said by... Alright, hold on. Let me go back to this. I gotta go all the way back for a while. Yeah, that did seem weird. Perhaps now you start to see just how addictive the movie is. Okay. Yeah, why did you say that? Let me go back further just to make sure there's nothing else to say. It's almost like you knew. It's gotta be Cosmo, right? I thought that was weird when he said that too.
Take that!
Yeah. By you, Cosmo Sogi. Me? Is this some attempt to filibustering counsel? Cosmo Sogi has given no testimony. What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent? You let something slip that you shouldn't have. When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you'll realize what you've done. Very well then, counsel. Go ahead. What evidence reveals this alleged inconsistency? Something prosecutors said. This one, this isn't right on me.
Take that!
This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. Thank God. A metal construction, is it? I missed a line. Hold on. It's only very heavy. Okay. What's this? I remember that bloodstain from before. A bloodstain? A relatively fresh one, too. What? You mean that ain't grease from all the boss's fish and chips? Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests that the victim was traveling with the luggage when he was killed. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in the unmarked report. Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it. But I found it. Me with my nose for trouble. Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk. Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when the victim was killed. Wow. And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Cosmo. At the time he was making his way to the steamship dock on the northern coast of France, as shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Yeah! So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? Oops, didn't mean to do that, sorry. We know the man went on a trip to France. Where else would he put his passport?
Objection!
Let me see the replay for that just a second. Okay. I swear to God, I thought something just flew out of his arm on that thing. Okay, that was really weird. That's what it looked like on my side anyway. But you knew it was a metal trunk. Answer me honestly, Cosmo. On October 31st, where exactly were you? At the port of Dunkirk on board the SS Grouse. Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryunosuke? Cosmo, what are you... I haven't considered the possibility before, but... if Cosmo was there on the ship, it can only have been for one purpose. Surely you don't think... Come on, Ryunosuke, you know the rules. The only thing that really talks in the courtroom is hard evidence. As I understand it, Inspector Gretchen always took that case with him for traveling. So as it stands, he proved nothing. Cosmo. Are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt? That you were there that day, in the same place as the inspector? He was there? With Gregson? There's a clue that you've overlooked. A secret that trunk can tell us. I'm sure at this point, I'll need to verify it. I have a nasty feeling I'm gonna be right. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, let's look at the trunk, look at the trunk, look at the trunk. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Right, open. Alright, let's see. Oh, what is that? Oh, is that the knife thing? What is that? You see that? There's something stuck inside the trunk there. It's glinting. It's like a fragment of metal of some sort. It's wedged in so tightly I can't remove it. Don't cut yourself. You better leave it, I think. Interesting. The accusation has been made is deeply disturbing. Nevertheless, we must test it. Since we'll identify for the court where the trunk this alleged clue is to be found. I just found it. Okay. Where is the evidence that ties the prosecutor to Inspector Gregson? That thing they want? This huge gash across the side of the trunk here. It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. For a metal chest like this has been so badly damaged, maybe the gash must have stuck to the side of the trunk with considerable force. I wonder how it happened. Is it this they want?
Got it!
Okay, so maybe they want me to open it. Okay, so they might want me to open it and then do it. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I had the right idea. Okay. Alright, so they want me to open this first, I guess. Alright. And then that. Oh yeah, it says right there. Right now. Okay.
Got it!
Yeah, that's what it was. Alright, it's the same thing, sort of. Small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here. Like the tip of the blade. A blade? Cosmo, slung around your waist as ever today, is the esteemed blade Karuma. Of course it is. Won't you draw it here in this courtroom for all to see? Exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Bailiff, watch prosecutor serve you like a hawk. That won't be necessary. It's the other sword. Oh no! Tip is broken. Oh, it is that one. Well, well, well. The fragment of the metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword. The question of who was there with the direction will be answered. Agreed, Cosmo Sergi. Ethically done, Ryunosuke. That's a point to you as well deserved. Do you mean to tell the court prosecutor, sir? Yes. On October 31st, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. So the additional person authorized to travel was me. And the mission was the assassination of the Mark. What? What? You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You were following the Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Dagogu? Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I've killed no one. Explain. I accepted the assassination mission, yes. And I accompanied Gretchen to Dunkirk. But I never had any intention of carrying out the plan. You're never gonna do it? We believe Cosmo-sama, I'm sure. After all, Judge Ryunosuke arrived safely in London the following day. On the 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. We traveled to Dover, from where we crossed the Channel to Dunkirk. Then we boarded the SS Grouse and made for the cabin deck, as indicated in the plan. You went to Judge Ryunosuke's cabin? Exactly. He wasn't there, though. We decided to wait, but you already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. I left Gregson disembark the ship. Spent that night at a boarding house in town and returned to England the following morning. Boarding house in Dunkirk. My signature will be in the registry book. It will be simple enough to verify. Then, what became of Jigoku? Gregson was no assassin, so the mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that. Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in the room in Dresden Street to report the failure. Causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger. And he's gonna assume that was Derek Monsieur's. And end his wretched, ageless life. That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder.
Objection!
But if you did nothing as you claimed, how did the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk? At the point. I don't need to answer that. The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment of Japanese blade is irrelevant to the case. And accordingly, I choose to assert my right to silence on that matter. Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence. As you wish, my lord. The great sword Karuma has been entered into the court record. Interesting! Apparently it's gonna come when it... Ooh, this got good. Holy fuck, I wasn't expecting this. I knew he had someone involved. Wow. Alright, court record, court record. Karuma, the great blade. Such a thing of beauty. I want to gaze on it for hours. Alright. Tip of the great sword. Broken. Such a shame. It's been so particularly cared for over the years. You can almost hear Karuma's sobs. Cosmo's really taking a swing for that to happen. Really? Nothing? There's no update at all for this. Wow. That I'm surprised at. Of all the crap I messed up tonight, you'd think that one would have had one. Okay. We must take immediate action now. To verify whether Seisho Jigoku remains unharmed. What? Remains unharmed? I agree. That should be our first priority. It's recently come to my attention that he hasn't been seen since yesterday. Oh shit. How did you... When a foreign dignitary invited to Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise. You don't mean to say that you think Judge Shigoku may have been killed? I want to gaze at it for hours on the pages. Okay, holy fan. The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal. He has the power to influence the orders from the inside of a prison cell. Okay, so I don't think we've gotten any other prisoners other than Zeke's. He's not right. Okay. So that's weird. I wanted to make sure there was no other prisoners that met that was still there. If that were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. Order! Order in the court! Order! We will take an emergency recess for 30 minutes. Now? Guests of the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. The man can't be located within a half hour. We will have to assume the worst. No, not Judge Joku. No one would want to kill a harmless Japanese man who'd only just arrived in the country. Except that is for the Reaper wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 2 years ago. I would have to agree. Naruhodo, for the tense's sake, my lord, I sincerely hope you're successful. If you're unable to confirm Mr. Ryunosuke's health existence in the next 30 minutes, you will face great difficulties. Ah! Court is adjourned for 30 minutes. Wow. Kazuma-sama, the Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare. I can hardly believe it either. But on the other hand, Cosmo isn't in the habit of making up stories. I have such a terrible sense of foreboding. Something awful has happened to Judge Shigoku. And I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control. Starting from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning, a strange sensation that we were careering. It can't be careening. I think that's a miss thing. We're careening toward a foregone conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Fortunately, though, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options. Actually, there may be one last game we can play. Or rather, one last hero. Of course. The little Mr. Shumstall that Iris gave us. And for some reason, you completely ran out of options in the child pit. And just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can. Whatever breaks off. I just found out he was there a bit ago. Perhaps now is the time. So I do. Hurley's ears or not. Fuck it! Hold on. Here goes then. I'm gonna do it. Good luck, Miss Naruhodo. They're looking back. Heave! Ow! Scream. Sound like Mr. Shones. Mr. Jones, where are you? Here, my dear fellow. Here. It's the felt doll talking. Please again, sir, as hard as you can. Alright then, I'll pull all my strength into it. Please! Ow! Oh my god. Please, my dear fellas, you don't need to pull my ears off. Jones, where are you? Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin area of the SS Grouse. Is this Grouse? She left there last night after the final piece of cargo was loaded. We're currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to be underway again in a half hour. Think you're hit to France? Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump straight to the over. After we left Bakersfield last night, we hurried by cab to safety of Port in order to board this vessel in time. So, you mean you already worked it out? The situation was where everything really took place? What is my name? Sherlock Holmes, world's famous great detective. Presented to perfection. Well done. Good tease, Mr. Jones. That's the only one for it. Ow, 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 ow. This is out of it. Dealing with the GC here, please. Oh my. I'm ever so sorry. If I may, Jones. Ah, there you are, Mr. You may remember that it was, in fact, I who made the connection with this express. Scotland Yard yesterday, when we examined that notebook and I recalled my students' tickets. Well, of course it was, I did fill it. And not once did I controvert that fact. I really had our court dog companions on with my name. Yes, you did, didn't you? We just entered a recess. Tower resumes in 30 minutes from now. If we're able to present any new leads, then I'm afraid to say... Do not fret, please. For precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour. Thank you, Mr. Jones. That would be wonderful. Till later, then. Yes, you'll be hearing from us if you're not in touch first. Ow! Can't be hearing anything if you keep tugging my ear in the middle of mindless fashion. What's the idea behind making a receiver operate in the way in the first place, Charles? Oh, just what I know. It's ours inventing, not mine. I was kind of hoping that would be the final scene that he ever had, by the way. Just... Well, I know how much you enjoy being hero of the hour shows. We have but half that now before the Grouse puts to sea again. If we don't conclude our investigation rapidly, we shall find ourselves in Naples before long. Sorry about that. There are times, Mikitoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So, let us begin. Begin what? Wait, you're back? Precise cabin number 2. Yes, this is the one. Well, I don't believe investigation of the cabin is going to be plain sailing. The group is sitting in front of the door is angry looking. Wait, are we actually going to be playing as Mikitoba now? Why are you loitering here? Who are you? My dear fellow, do you not recognize a world-famous great detective named Seymour? The question really ought to be, who are you? Do you not recognize world-traveling great sailor Chicken. Really? Really? Chicken stroganoff when you see. Why does he have stones on his arm too? What the hell is that about? Wait, the cat. I don't think so. Can you see that, Mikitomo? It appears that this man is a devoted follower of mine. Yeah, I don't think so. Ugh. That sounds like somebody who's gonna be try to boom you. Goodness me, is that a tattoo? That's a Shumps. I must say, while such consideration is flattering naturally, it does leave me a little cold. What are you talking about? Leave now! How distressing. My loyal devotee knows me only by name and not by appearance. Yet, I already know a great deal about you, sir. You have a brother, I believe. Like yourself, he's a ship. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact. How do you know this? Elementary, my dear Mikito. Sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard the ship, you see. We're looking for one of my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Joker. There's no one with this name aboard. But we know that he purchased a ticket for passage. Ah, you mean Eastern Man. He left for 2 hours ago. He had Dunkirk. He said something about an emergency. What? Are you sure? He should have realized that we're after him, has he? This cabin is the one behind you. We should like to investigate this. No! I have orders not to let you mouse inside. Mikado? Be a good man and draw the sailor's attention away. Think of some excuse so they leave the area. Doesn't great detectives see? Even sailors have ears, both left and right. Curses! Plan is ruined. If only I only could say it right in front of his face. And you have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Charles. Forget it. Cabin door is locked. Even if I am not here, you cannot get inside. Mikitomo, I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you? Opening any lock? Within a mere 5 seconds. Don't you be so kind to afford me the requisite time, old friend. You're typically accommodating manner. How could I refuse such a typical unappealing request, old friend? I need to distract that burly sailor for 5 seconds. Do I? Good enough. So, the game is afoot. Oh, okay, so... Okay, I can only examine. So do I have... Alright. So let's go from right to left this time. Okay, door. Ugh. Let's way back to the deck. We really can't give up on this now. Okay, what is this? Ah, the switch for the electric lights. As if I were to turn off the lights, we wouldn't be able to see what we were doing. Leave it alone for now. No, I think not. It would never work, surely. We can crack another distraction. Let's speak communication tube for members of the crew to communicate with one another on the ship. I could just persuade our stuck sailor friend that he needs to use it. James would unlock the door while he was shut. The question is, how? Really? You can't see the book? Okay. Okay, so I guess that's everything over there. Must be a mousetrap, I think. I can distract the crewman's attention while with this somehow. Good luck. No. I think not. That would never work, sure. You got another distraction. That's another first-class cabin, and yet its door is completely unguarded. Empty as well. I had a quick look inside earlier. Though I confess, I didn't investigate the wardrobe. There may very well be a young Japanese fellow inside with a aspiring mirror. Thanks for that case, Jones. Are you referring to Naruhodo? You know very well that he's currently aspiring mirror in court. Does that strike you, though? One of the main stands guard only in front of this cabin when both are apparently vacant. Okay. The only other thing left is this. So, get here. This would be an alarm bell. Hell would break loose if that thing were on the van. Well, who would know about it? Ah, fuck it. You know what? Set it off! Here goes, then. Pardon me in advance. What are you doing? You right, see, that would be a very bad problem. What's going on down there? Team is right off. Report at once. Sorry, sir. Another report. It was just a stupid trick. Not by me, by world things. No, as I told you. Now, so it's now. Done. Not even 5 seconds, eh? I don't stand there gobbling my brains when you go, here we go. Oh, yes. Thank God. I was hoping to, if they did that whole thing while that was still going, that would have been, oh my God. November 3rd, this is Grass First Class Cabin number 2. Okay, what do we have here? Whoa. Good gracious. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did indeed disembark rather hurriedly. There's clothes on the floor there. They're stationers, without a question. Well, it seems like we were just a little too late. Yeah, it's probably about 2 hours. Still, whilst we're here, we should investigate thoroughly. There may very well be 2 hours worth of clues to find in here. That burly crewman may return at any moment, Chunks. Indeed he may. Which makes this all the more thrilling. Alright. We're gonna save here. Because, 30... Okay, so we're back to this one again. Right. Okay. So what can we get? So we have 1, 2. Okay, just these 2. Okay. So, let's start left to right this time. Naruhodo, are you in there? No. According to the report I was given, Naruhodo was concealing himself in the Japanese wardrobe. He was. And he was of a similar size to this one. Just climb inside yourself, I didn't tell. What? What for? Since I had my first faithful meeting with Mr. Naruhodo. You can experience the mode for yourself now. Quick with my dramatic rhetoric. Coming on now? Here you go. So look at them. Really, son? Surely you can just tell me what you said. I heard some brilliant remark and opened the wardrobe to reveal the stowaway murderer. I think I'll just read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh wow, what the heck? What did he put in there? The sneaking trivia, look, there's been stopping with some cloth. So the voices of the crewmen on the bridge aren't an annoyance, I suppose. Or indeed, so that the voices in this cabin aren't heard elsewhere. Could something have happened in here that was for no one else's ears, do you think? Either that, or it could be to prevent snakes from entering. That's really becoming a favorite case of yours, hasn't it? Okay, so we got like a water or something? Quite the exquisite glass, I must say. See here, how it... Is something wrong, Shells? Chilling, shut off. Ice, Mikitaba. Ice. What opulence the first class passengers enjoy? Chilled drinks. Pardon? Could it be that this feature is equipped with an electrically refrigerated cold room, do you think? Well, it is a luxury liner after all. We have an old refrigerator for storing all sorts of lavish produce as well as ice. On our voyage from Japan, we enjoyed culinary delights from all over the world. Suddenly, Mikitaba. The sight of you is making my mouth water. I haven't even the flavor of food I ate, you know. That was really weird. Okay, well, trash can, looks like. There it is. This is the waste paper bag. Look, there's still rubbish inside. Eat. Let us try. I discovered recently I have a picky for exploring the contents of others' waste paper baskets. I still hope only for your work. Ah! Here we have a notice issued that's just from 3 days ago. 3 days ago? The night before we arrived in London? Sorry about that, guys. But I was still aboard myself. I'll read that in a second. Ah, yes, there was an evacuation jar. Okay. Members. Okay. They let me read it. Fine. For our safety and security, all first class passengers are constantly on the watchful eye of the crew. So it's welcome at least to have some privacy for once. There we go. Evacuation drill itinerary has been entered into the record. There's about a tragic exaggeration to be carried out by the crew against this grass the night the place was watched over. Found to go to the cabin. Nope. Because I can't see it yet. Rules of passage. Passengers may not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Forbidden. Usually there's severe punishment for stowing away in wardrobe. That's a nice touch. Additionally, there are severe punishments for stowing away in wardrobes and or travel cases. The other rules have increased since I last read them. Probably just my imagination. What about the fact that they're not straight on the wall? Doesn't that strike you? Yeah, you're right. Probably just your imagination. Right. You know what I always say? Go. There's nothing important about trifles. Probably just my imagination, but I think that might be slightly off. we have books. Plenty of reading material to keep passengers occupied on the long sea voyages. Let me show plastic literature. Easy reading to you. Most satisfactory, I would say. Who stock this book is was hopeless heretic. There's no copy of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, my dear fellows. I'm afraid it's just me, but no, you're quite right. More blasphemous than ever looking in the Bible. I shall leave a copy behind. I have one with me. True missionary of the Church of Great Detective Art. This looks important, so I'm going to say this is the last. What about clothes? That's a substantial heap of clothes on the floor. Overcoat, shirts, dressing gown. Momohiki work trousers, a Kansan robe, a Haramaki waistband. Clearly the clothing of a Japanese man. Clearly, Japanese men are unaccustomed to the culture of the wardrobe. Looks to me as if they've been thrown in a heap like that in something of a hurry. Indeed. You'd help yourself to a Japanese man's shirt, perhaps. So you may picture packing it too few. I'd very likely drown in one of Seisha's shirts. No, I'll just buy any extra ideas. So we got everything on this side of the room. On the chest. We can do that from here. Okay. Now, why is this over here? That's interesting. So there's something behind that, something behind that. And there's gotta be something in there, I would imagine. The walls are slightly different color just here. Do you see? Indeed. What you have observed arises from a frame that has been hanging on for some time and removed. Perhaps your friend is an art thief. Now there's a bold deduction worthy of a great detective. Sure. He may very well be the elusive thief who has been plaguing French's galleries of late. I think perhaps we should focus our attention to the shop, don't you? Now on the wall. Feels though I might have spotted something of a similar shape and size elsewhere. Door. All the doors on this doesn't look locked in. I like the idea. You never know where and when criminals may strike. Of course, the good detective Sherlock Holmes. Lock, bolt, or shirt button makes no difference. All are unfastened with equal ease. When you go on, you sound rather more like a great thief than a great detective. My dear Mikako, as long as there is greatness, I am quite satisfied. Of course you are. Wait, is that the only other thing? So I guess the only other thing is the chest, right? Okay, so nothing on the rug. We did the wardrobe. We got anything up here? Okay, so I guess it's this. All right. That's a very sizable trunk indeed. There's artful to all things large. You're a rather clumsy fellow if you fail to notice you left that behind. Perhaps you left it on purpose. Slighter than you might think, it's still a hindrance to a speedy escape. The fuck? Hey, it's locked. We can look inside. 25 seconds from now, the situation will be quite different then. Sadly enough, it's a 7-digit combination lock. It's 7-digit. We have to figure this out. I'm not in a morose enough mood to work through all the combinations at present. Oh, fuck. You're still here! Able Steven straight off. Hello again. beginning to think you'd never materialize. You're waiting for me? Of course. I was expecting you to burst in with that hearty Russian profanity far sooner. I was in trouble with the gang because of your trick you played before. Poor innocent chicken. It's not your fault. Tip is leaving points. Get off. Now. Of course. We shall disembark presently, my new fellow. But first, there's something that must be done. What are you talking about? Why, naturally. The debunking of your deceit and the bearing of the truth. Kikoi? I'm afraid I see through your lies. For one thing, Mr. has not yet left this vessel at all. Ah! And for another, my dear Steven Chernoff. You know exactly what he is, even as we speak, don't you? Please tell me he's in the wardrobe. Please tell me he's in the wardrobe. How can you? You mean work it out? All of it? It's really been too long, hasn't it, my friend? 10 years, no less. So. Ooh, we get an introduction with Mikoto and Shows. Nice. So, would you care to join me for a dance of my inevitable logic reasoning? Nothing would please me more. What is this? Alright, hold on, I gotta say it again. Alright. Yes! We have but minutes until it doesn't. No games now. Here we go. Oh, yes, here we go, boys. Time is of the essence. Mr. Shredder, allow me to remind you of your earlier friend. You told us that the Dragon left the ship some 2 hours ago. Stop! Oh, sorry, this guy was supposed to be Russian. I forgot about that. That is what I said. Of course, I still can't do a Russian accent, so it doesn't really matter. Sadly, that was a rather filthy lie. You see, there is something in this room that quite clearly contradicts it. What? Of course. See, you dared it too, please, do take it. I'm sorry, I didn't see that because of what that was. Hold on. That silhouette just kind of blinded me there. Okay. What in this cabin shows the impossibility of Digger having disembarked 2 hours ago? Let's see what the last 3 years have done to your observation skills. 10 years since we last did this show, not 3. Why, of course it has. Quite. Now, all the clues are here in this cabin for your eyes to see. Now, as I say, you must not merely look, but observe. Observe and the answers become clear. So, impress me. I think I managed that. What in the cabin shows the possibility of judgment having disembarked 2 hours ago? Okay. So how does this work? Cabin. Oh wow, we got a lot of this. Cabin, mark on the wall, bookshelf, large trunk. Oh, so is it everything? Oh wow. Interesting. Okay. What is in this cabin shows the possibility of judgment what is the cabin shows the possibility of judgment having disembarked 2 hours ago? Okay. Well, wouldn't be the wardrobe, wouldn't be the speaking tube, wouldn't be the rules of passage, wouldn't be the bookshelf, wouldn't be the trunk. possibly the mark on the wall, possibly the cabin door. Would be the waste of time. It could be that. So I'm thinking either the door or the ice. And to me, alright, let's make sure. Wardrobe knows. No. Possibly no. 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 Oh, close is not even one. Okay. No. It's either the door or the ice. And I think the door is too obvious, so I'm gonna say ice.
Take that!
Yes! Wow, nice little tap dance from Nico. Perhaps you should have cleared away the glass. I'm curious that the ice shouldn't have melted despite it being abandoned 2 hours ago. Ah! It would appear that the man was here in this very cabin until the arrival. This well-chilled glass in it. Mine off refreshment, Sholmes. One might even conclude that somebody informed him of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Struggle? But how would Sister run from us? Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm one small matter. Would I be correct in saying that these first-class cabins are the SS Strauss? Are the same ones in which you and Mr. Dragon were accommodated on your voyage from Japan? That's right, they are. I was in the cabin next door, and Shisha was... yes. 50 days in this very cabin during our voyage. As I suspected, but you see... there are traces in this cabin of a dark secret that Mr. Dragon had to hide. What traces? I know nothing about this! Ah, this is news to you, Mr. Stroganoff. Sholmes, what exactly are you getting at? As I said, there are traces in this cabin of some nefarious activity. Something that appears out of place, which I'm quite sure won't have escaped here. It's gotta be the rules of... the rules, right? Because it should be on that thing with the wall. Out of place. What's the key to this? The rings of the dark deed that took place are masked by something quite gross. So, didn't you see ever doing this dance introduction to the dead together? Right. The legacy will have expected twists and turns, as we well know. Now, let's see if I can uncover the truth. You have the floor, man. The remnants of the dark deed that took place here are being masked by something quite gross. What's rather awkward hiding the traces of the park? It's gotta be that, right? Okay, let's look at everything just to make sure again. Okay. Nothing with the clothes. You don't need to worry about clothes in this. Trunk. Door. Could be the mark on the wall. Bookshelf. Rules. Alright, no, it's not that. I don't think that's the dark deed or wardrobe. I still think it's this.
Take that!
Yes! I don't know the whole tapping thing. That's gotta weird. The rules of passage in this thing here. They're obviously out of place. Where are they hanging from the wall? I think they were put there in a hurry. Yes, as I'm sure you've already concluded. That frame was originally up here, which is why I was thinking it was either one or the other. The shape and size are a perfect match. Ah, you were right. You did frame move. Oh, you must observe it. I would think your captain is quite justified in having the reservations about your reliability. Okay. That really shouldn't touch nerve. So, why'd you let that frame on the wall? Okay. That looks like a bullet hole. What? Who has been shooting walls? I see. The projectile has been removed. Clearly the cash lock in here is already disposed of. Now then, just shut it off. I have the same impression that you're attempting to shield set off. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I try to protect these exchange of? Ah, so we're talking about the same thing, I see. Good. Ugh. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this mystery, aren't you? Because there's some very noteworthy evidence. Explains the reason why you're lying. Yes. Even though to keep up this pretense clearly shown by... Yeah, this one's a little weird. We don't know how to approach this one, Chucks. So keep first principles in mind. Study your subject from every angle. I'm quite sure that you'll see it. That, I put a wager on it. Time to glare at this fellow from all sides. I can certainly do that. Okay, so we get Scarf. And that's it on this side. Alright, is the Shows thing something? That too. Alright, nothing here. Chunky arms! Because of the arms! Wait, what is that in his pocket? Wad of banknotes. Yeah, I'd say it's that. Out of everything, that seems like the most suspicious. Wad of banknotes.
Take that!
Yes! Okay. We're tapping. It's almost too obvious for words. What? Universal language of the world. Money. Which I wish I had right now. Ah! And I'd wager that the Eastern fell into question. It's stationary to go, yes? So, I presume you realize what this means. There are clear signs that a crime has been committed in this cabin. And the way you're going, sir, you'll find yourself accused being an accomplice. But I believe you know, Mr. Stroganoff. You know where Mr. Stroganoff is hiding at this precise moment in time. Oh, why are you doing that? As always, Mr. Cohen, in matters of deduction, the furtive glance is your unfaltering ally. Was he in the trunk? I can't be right in it. I think you're onto something. You found the cheek in this burly fellow's arm. You need only to follow the man's gaze to know where Prey is hiding. He is in the trunk! The slight flicker of the pupils, a merely delayed blink. See, it's my attention, even that would be barely perceptible. You know how they call this barely perceptible, the man's turned his entire head. It's not exactly what you describe as a furtive glance, is it? That was too obvious. You should let your tapping courage decide for the fellow. We need only to follow the man's gaze to know where the prey is. Gee, I wonder where it is. Boom, boom, see ya.
Take that!
Ugh. You tried immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you? Ah! Truth is, Satan Jr. was unable to escape from the ship in time. And is, at this very moment, doing his best to stifle his breath inside this trunk. If he still has a breath to take, I fear he may be running danger with our own animal. I think he didn't count on us making a nuisance of ourselves for quite so long. I think it would have been in everyone's best interest for us to open the trunk as quickly as possible. Okay, so once the 7 years of code there. can we? We're thinking about the combination lock. We don't know the 7-digit code. The combination lock can't be opened from inside the trunk. Therefore, there must have been an arrangement for somebody to open it after our departure. Of course. In short, before the detective had hid himself inside that trunk, he must have told somebody the 7-digit number for the lock. Stroganoff, yeah. As I'm sure you can confirm, Mr. Stroganoff. No, I know nothing about combination code. Help me with muscle, my good seaman. Huh? Now, you tell her. Would you do the honors and open the trunk? How the fuck would I know? How on earth do you expect me? It's a 7-digit number, remember. Quickly now, we have a little time. What? Okay, please send me. What? Okay. How the fuck would I know this? Wait, is it backwards, maybe? Okay. So let's look at this backwards. Okay. So if he's throwing like this, or just fist out like that, this all shows. He would have to do this, turn his wrist, almost like looking at a clock. If that's the case, he would have to go from Shones, so it would be S-H-O-L-N, but it's on backwards. So, let's do that first. Because it's either got to be forward or backwards, I would say. So, let me write this down. Alright, so we have 5, 4, 0, 1, 3, 2, 5. So that could be 1. So what if it's the other way? So if it's the other way, then that would be 5, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5. So it's got to be one of those two, I think. Alright, so let me look at the first one. Alright, so 5, okay, so it's only a 5 digits. So we know it's only 5. So we'll do 5, 4, 0, 1, 3, 2, 5.
Take that!
No, okay, so it's got to be the other way. Fusion to open. Tell me, what number did you choose? Well, to begin with, I thought I'd try my birthday. Yeah, that's what it was, his birthday. Birthday? Interesting, successful today with that one, so good. Get me. Measure as ever response shots. So then it's got to be the other way, right? You only look in the right place again. The answer will be staring you in the face. Right place. If you have any spot to follow, I always find staying on my head in cognitive processes. I knew it was one or the other. Jeez. Right, so that's gotta be 2, 3. 5, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5. Alright. Everything 1, 0, 4, 5. 5, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5. Yeah, alright. So let's try that.
Take that!
Yep, okay. I knew it was one or the other. Kick. That did it. It opened. Had to meddle, didn't you? told you should get that's in there anyway. Well, Yujin, you found me now. Seishiro. I was really hoping you'd be on hope not to find you here, you know. But you're not entirely unsurprised, I take it. No, quite. I just wish it were some other way. Well, you ever going to introduce me? Ah, you remember this procedure, Mr. Shantz. I've read stories of many of your exploits. Excuse my manner, Shantz. This is Mr. Joku, my old friend and traveling companion. The devil is in the details, we can tell. I believe you're meant to say your old friend is traveling companion. He made the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word to anyone when things turned sour. See, my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor. Well, Seishiro, you don't explain all this. You know it all by now, I imagine. What you didn't know, of course, is that 3 days ago, on the night before our arrival in Britain, an attempt was made on my life here on this very ship. By the Reaper of the Bailey? Yes, I've since heard. Because you were once prosecuted by the Reaper, weren't you? 10 years ago now, I mind you. And I had no idea at that time what a dangerous individual he was. Anyway, when we arrived in London to find the symposium was postponed until goodness knows when, it became all too apparent to me that I might very well be caught again. So you decided to flee the capital without saying a word to me about it. I'm afraid so, yes. Of course, I realize now that I really ought to have confided in you. Somewhat surprising, I must say. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this one just happened to be available. So it says the guidance of some colorful short stories. I don't care for your opinion. The cabin did just happen to be available. So I purchased a ticket, and here I am. I just seemed to myself the obvious remnants of that incident in the cabin. You'd already purchased your return ticket before we even docked in Dover, had you? To prevent anyone else taking this cabin and seeing the evidence. Is that it? Yujin, I have nothing to say to you. Well, in a mere 5 minutes, this ship will set off on its onward voyage and not make port again until Italy. I'm afraid we must insist that you disembark with us at once. You have no jurisdiction over my movements. We have this, Seishiro. Take it. What is it? It's a subpoena from the Old Bailey. You're a man of the law. You know what the ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British court would be. Okay, prepared then, Yujin. Come on, let's go. One moment. Where's the chump? Is that Mr. Joku's trunk? I found this rather fascinating trinket. What is that, Seishiro? Can't help you, I'm afraid. Some sparkle better from something. But what? I have no idea. I look on his face. I think he genuinely doesn't know. Well, he's probably is a small souvenir from our brief sojourn in France. Small machine part that Mr. Jones found in Judge the cabin on the SS Grouse. Interesting. Well, young Naruhodo, we've done as much as we can, I'm afraid. The rest will be on your shoulders with you and your assistants. November 3rd, 12:10 p.m., the old Bill Park. I'm going to show you. I know you and I know you wouldn't lie, so there's no doubt. Okay, before we do anything, let's see if we can find out what this stuff says. Okay, so first of all this. Evacuation drill notice October 31st. Following departure from the port of Dunkirk, all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck at 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. The drill will take 20 minutes. Crew resume duties as soon as the drill is over. Okay. Small component is the only thing we can do here. Okay, let's first just use those things all over the place, don't you? It's part of the top of the pocket watch that you twist to set the time, isn't it? Oh, okay. It's called the crown, I believe. A watch would be quite useless without one. Interesting. Crown, like what sits on top of a monarch's head. That's a very great name for such a tiny part. And actually, is this Naruhodo? This is a crown. I think I might have seen a monarch around here somewhere with a very bare head. If my monarch can be probably watching, I'm quite sure you have. Alright, is there anything that we can... Nothing here. Alright, so is that the only... I guess that is. Okay, I thought that might be another thing that we have. Okay. Right. Since we're back here, we'll go ahead and save. 3 up to this one. Okay. So let me make sure. Okay, so let me come back to this. Okay. Cosmo, I know you, and I know you wouldn't lie. Still, there's no doubt that you're holding something back. You know more than you're saying. During the past 30 minutes, while the court was adjourned, all public records were expended. Sadly, we're about to not be sustained. We must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the keeper has already done the deed. There's no sense in wasting more than what's time. Prosecution calls for an immediate verdict.
Objection!
No. Trial cannot end now. You're a Japanese man, Ryunosuke. You should know when to lay down your sword. And you should know never to presume that the battle is won. For it has already been presented with all the evidence and heard all relevant cases tonight. And there can only be one conclusion. That the accused is guilty. All relevant testimony? Far from it. There's still a crucial witness. The privilege court is yet to hear a single word of testimony. In that case, call your witness to stand at once. Counsel. Yes, my lord. Tomorrow, if possible. The witness is already on his way. He's scheduled to arrive tomorrow. Who on earth is this crucial witness? Seishiro Jidoku. The very man allegedly murdered by the Reaper. Judge Jidoku? You found him? But the investigations of every police and resource in the capital city has particular charge again. How in the name of God did you find the man? He's located in France during the recess of the port of Dunkirk. Thanks to one of Mr. Sherlock Holmes' famous deductions. Sherlock Holmes? Dr. Gregson almost certainly met with Mr. Joker on the night of his death. Because along with Muscular Surgery, Gregson was on a mission to assassinate him. Which means that Cesar Joker is the sole witness. We can clarify exactly what happened on board the SS Grouse on the 31st of October. Well, it would appear that it's too soon to move to adjudication at this point. Prosecution concurs. Court must hear Mr. Joker's testimony. No judgment should be passed until all testimony has been considered. In that case, I hereby call the end of today's proceedings. The court will reconvene at the same hour tomorrow. No objection from either side? No, my lord. No objections, my lord. We live to fight another day. By the skin of our teeth. To be continued. Oh, we're definitely continuing. Alright, 1028. Yep, this one. Oh, we have another investigation? Okay. Now we go right into trial. Okay, what's this? The undecided Hollow proceedings sent a clamor around the courtroom. But outside the Bailey, where Londoners knew nothing of this secret trial within, it was a typical still night. Then, at a little past 8 o'clock that evening, Mr. Shards and his partner returned to Baker Street. Oh, that looks good. I know it's only taken. Holy crap, I would love that. November 3rd, 8:07 p.m. Shards' suite. We have returned, my dear fellows. Dr. Red, thank you for your timely help. Think nothing of it. I believe you had an even more wearing day than Mikatoba and I know. You could say that. You were the bigger defeat in court earlier. So this prosecutor Sugi had you on the run today. It's your best friend, you said. Well, he's not really the man I knew in Japan anymore. Cosmos changed. I mean, it's incredible. Maybe he even entertained the idea of acting as a weaker assassin. Well, nevertheless, you must introduce him. After all, I've only ever met the young man at the courts. Well, what happened to her, by the way, on this? I'm really curious what happened to her and Beef Stroganoff on this. When all this started, almost a year ago now, Mr. Trump still hadn't told us the truth about what really happened. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll actually get some word on this. Got the motivation for what he himself described as a great detective life. Now then, I must say, it's really quite a journey all the way to France. Well, it is another continent, Mr. Jones. So, what news of Judge Joker? Took him to Scotland Yard. investigating detectives there have a lot of questions today. Or Professor Miyatawa. It'll be quite a shock for them. Oh, yes. I picked this up at the telegraph office on our way home. What is it? Sure you haven't forgotten already. I put upon you for the matter we yesterday. On me, Jones? I'm gonna fill out your telegram in your pen and foot the bill as well. Oh. You got a reply already? What was the urge of that, Mr. Jones? This matters to wait until later. I'm practically from involved conversation at present. Well, that's good news. The supper is ready, everyone. Oh, hello, Iris. What a feast it is! If I were none of the wiser, I'd think the trial were won already. Roast beef, kippers, stew, steak, kidney pie, Yorkshire pudding. Well, it could be a very long day. So eat up. In that case, I think I'll see myself just here. This appears to be the only one set to help me of pheasant as well. Pheasant as well. Oh, sorry, Hurley, not there. Why we're not? Are we set places to see them? Yes. And that place is for Susie's daddy. For me? That's right. I made it especially for you, Professor Mickey. Mickey? I see. What's here behind you? Aww. It's a shame, really. What do you mean? Well, for a brief moment I believed it. That Susie and I were half sisters, I mean. Oh! Iris, do you mean... Yes, I know now. I overheard yesterday. I think we listened in to the conversation we had after I tricked you on to thinking I'd left. What? What?! The misunderstanding arose because of that autopsy report from 10 years ago. But actually, it turned out that neither Dr. Wilson nor Professor Mikitomo are Iris' father. Oh! So Dr. Wilson isn't her father? Wow. Yes, about that, Iris. You know, I know. Can't tell me at the moment. Come on, Iris. This is just by way of an apology. I'm sorry for eavesdropping. You just wanted to know. I can understand that. Oh. No, that's quite alright. Why don't I get any apologetic fate? Just who is Iris' father? Suppose that's not something we'll be finding out today. So then, let us die, while our largely pheasant-less plates are still piping hot. A fine idea, Chums. All looks absolutely delicious. Eat as much as you like. You're only seconds. This could be our last chance to ask questions before tomorrow's trial. About that telegram from Japan, and about Cosmo. Don't let this opportunity slip away. Is Iris here too, or is it just Chums? Yeah, just Mr. Chums. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and examine Chums then, I guess. Burn! Mr. Chums, what are you doing? Surely it's abundantly clear. brooding over me because of the food and shares pheasant with me. Nevertheless, I felt the need to withdraw from the social circle for a while and look on with hungry eyes. Sorry, Hurley, but I think that does especially for Susie's daddy. Even though I played the role of father to you for far longer. Mr. Shams? Can I discuss some things with you? Certainly ready, Philip. I find myself quite in the mood for a spell of conversation. No doubt you're hungry to learn more of my deep love of the game. I can probably contain my curiosity on that one. You need to look at me in that fashion. In what fashion? Seems that before we discuss discussing, we have some rather Really? We have some rather unpheasant matters to discuss. Ha ha ha. Alright. Let's refresh the vote. Let's see what we have. Let's see if these any relation whatsoever. Okay, nothing for that. The pheasants. You would think you had any wheat. Are you really thinking about this off the front? No, same thing. Okay. Alright, no problem. Alright. Salmon. I didn't mean salmon. Shit. I'm in reverse. Telegram from Japan. So, what was in the telegram you received back in Japan then? Ah, this. I thank my lucky stars and arrived in time. Record found as indicated. People that follows. K. Asogi. A. Shin. T. Gregson. J. Wilson. What? There's 4 names. We've come across the exact same list before. It came up in that unforgettable case last spring. What appeared to be a simple case of aggravated murder turned out to be massive, monumental intrigue. A plot that involved the sale of British government secrets to foreign states. In exposing the means by which those secrets were being leaked, we deciphered a fragment of a message. K. Shen, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. We didn't find the names out until the case was over. We never did get to the bottom of what they meant. All we knew got the information. All the information had been sent by somebody in the British government to somebody in Japan. So, why are the names coming up again now? Yes. Where did the sender of telegram discover them, Mr. Shums? After the message I wired yesterday, let me read it to you. It's Judge Sudoku's office undetected investigating telegram records. Expect to find communication from Britain dated 1 year ago. This is 4 names, read by tomorrow. Naruhodo. I think you're a detective I know who specializes in Frankenstein myths of this nature. Oh god, remember that face? Holy crap. Yes, Inspector Hosonaga to undertake such an onerous task for you? In my name? What would this guy see up to this time? My dear fellows, it was a matter of great urgency, you understand. Anyway, the list of names was found in Caesar's office, as Jones predicted. So you mean that mysterious collection of names that was sent from Britain to Japan was sent to Judge Joko? He was the intended recipient. I can't believe it. But that doesn't answer the question of what the list of names actually signifies. I did formulate a hypothesis about that. But without a shred of evidence, I couldn't possibly have shared it. Mr. Sholmes? It was deadly serious for once. Telegram from Japan has now entered the court record. Okay, let's see what this says first. Record founders indicate different clause Sogi, Shen, Gregson, Wilson, Nanda. Before we get to Cosmo's death, I want to know more about this. You give me something for this. There was no room for doubt with your instructions in this telegram, Mr. Sholmes. You were very clear that it was Judge Sudoku's office that should be searched. So, you obviously knew that's where the list of names would be found. K.S.O.E.A. Shen, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson. But we only learned about those 4 names just over 6 months ago now. And only because they appeared as part of the top secret government communications that were leaked. That's true, yes. But at the time, you were unaware of the background. See, those 4 names were wired to Japan. Around 6 months before that. Approximately this time last year, in fact, when you were both still in Japan. It really would be hypocrisy on my part to reprove others of... it really would be hypocrisy on my part to reprove others for intercepting state secrets. Because after all, I'm perpetually eavesdropping on communications between the British and Japanese governments. You're perpetually doing what? How? Never mind the details. But you should know. No secret is safe from Sholmes. He has designed on millions. Mind Mr. Sholmes. Go down this line. Now, 1 month after that list of 4 names was wired to the recipient to Japan, Dr. John H. Wilson was murdered. Oh yeah, I remember. As soon as I learned of the incident, the hypothesis rapidly took shape in my mind. It turned out I was partly correct. And partly mistaken. Nevertheless, it was the beginning of all the tragic events that were to follow. Sholmes, please. Tell us all you know. Tell us about these 4 names and the tragedy to which they're all somehow connected. What? Really? You're just gonna leave me hanging? Okay, Cosmo's death. Tragedy we had to go through when it was very young. It's not for nothing. Cosmo wasn't dead at all. We were completely taken in by the lie you told us. The great detective's lie. I took no pleasure in deceiving you. However, at the time, all that concerned me was preventing the young man's study tour from taking place, whatever the cost. What? I capitalized on the events that transpired to see that he was sent back to Japan. It is remained to me. Precisely, Mrs. Zara. Then, I bet you that somebody else was sent to the victim instead. Why? You mean the arrangement between our countries was already in place. One university student lawyer and one judicial assistant will be accommodated on a study tour. In other words, by arranging for someone else to fill the place of originally intended for Sugi, I will successfully prevent the man from arriving on our shores for 7 days at least. Wait. Do you mean to say that it was all in aid of stopping Cosmo from coming to Britain? That's why you... Think back, Mr. Naruhodo. Was there not somebody who quite casually urged you to continue on the voyage to England? After this study tour, negotiated by the Department of Justice and the Great Britain in light of Mr. Sugi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have been extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue surely. But there's no one else who can study qualifications for themselves. You know of no other lawyer. The voyage to London still promises a good month at a time. And while opportunity, I would say to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Huh. So, you manipulating me? I've often remarked on the extraordinary lengths to which friendship will drive a man. I was quite sure that you would rise to the challenge for your late friends. Believe it. But it was all contrived. I mean, what happened was treated by the authorities as murder. A woman was mistakenly arrested as the perpetrator. What do you suppose became her? Yeah, what happened to her? That's what I want to know. Naturally, I didn't allow them mishap to have any such repercussions. I subsequently explained everything to assist in the unfortunate soul in finding the form wherever she saw it. Oh, okay. I seem to remember Mrs. Zato and I had some rather strong words for her. Well, she was certainly not devoid of all guilt. She deserved every word, I'm sure. What if you made it to America, then? I'm afraid I simply cannot comprehend it. Why would you go to such lengths, Mr. Shums? Why are you so determined to stop Cosmo Sama from reaching Britain? The truth is, 12 months ago, there was already a very tangible omen of the impending tragedy, you see. Oh! An omen that, at this very moment in time, is close at hand. An omen of all these tragic events that already existed a year ago? Is close at hand? We need to find out exactly what Mr. Jones knows. Oh, now we get the 4 names. Because I had to do it. Okay. As I said, when I learned of Dr. Wilson's murder in Japan, my mind immediately turned to those 4 names. Because, you see, there was someone else on the list who I believe to be recently deceased. Grit? What? No, it couldn't be that, because that was the first one. Okay. What? Who? Oh, so Shan, as it was considered in the Japanese script. In actual fact, Miss Shan. That was a familiar name to me. She was a professional killer, well known among London's unsavory classes. I see. But she had completely vanished from existence several months before Wilson's murder. Do I came to the logical conclusion that she had herself killed. And accordingly, I became guilty for the lives of the remaining person on the list. Okay, so E.G. Gregson. Owing to our proximity, I decided to take measures to protect Gregson myself. But I determined it would be safest if Ryunosuke were to stay away from Britain. So that's why you went to such lengths to prevent his study tour from going ahead. Exactly. So, you already knew who Cosmo-sama was, Mr. Jones. Oh yes. Turns out I have exchanged correspondence for years. I've carried many tales about Usugi to him in my letters, and the news of Dr. Wilson's death, of course. So, Dr. Wilson is dead then. I didn't know. Oh, Iris. I know he wasn't my daddy, but still. That's very sad. So sorry, Iris. We knew the status of the game, obviously, but we just couldn't bring ourselves to tell you. Now, but what you just told us, Mr. Jones, doesn't completely tie in with the facts. There's one big hole in your hypothesis. A big hole, Miss Naruhodo. Ah, yes. You mean about Ace's Shin, I presume. Oh, of course. Exactly. She wasn't killed, was she? She was in Japan posing as a visiting student under the pseudonym of Giselle Brett. Glad you're keeping up, my dear fellow. But I only became aware of that fact 2 days ago, in the foyer of the Great Waterloo Hotel. And upon hearing that sterling revelation, the hypothesis that I formed surrounding those 4 names was completely turned topsy. Now, Cosmo is the only one on that list that's still alive. What? Topsy? What do you mean when you say your hypothesis was turned topsy, Mr. Shums? I had believed all 4 names on that list to be the victims. However, I was mistaken. Very much so. Ace Shin was a killer. So this telegram is a list of both victims and killers, is it? Indeed. It would seem that Miss Shin was dispatched from Britain with the sole intention of dispatching Dr. Wilson. Her visiting student status being merely a front. Which would of course explain why no motive could be determined for her actions. So the real reason Dr. Wilson was killed by Ace Shin is because he was the target of an assassination. And armed with that knowledge, fresh consideration of this telegram puts the list in a very different perspective. What do you mean? Well, doesn't that strike you? There's another among the 4 who subsequently became a visiting student. Wait. You mean... Of course. A name you know only too well. Cosmo? Oh! You did say in court earlier today. Yes. October 31st, I come and took direction to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. And the mission was the assassination of Mark. Young Mr. Usugi accepted the mission a year ago now. Surely not. In conclusion, this document is a contract of sorts. International agreement, I might say. Dealing in assassin exchange. Assassin exchange? How could Cosmo possibly have gotten involved in something like that? Let's assume that we have two parties, each wishing to dispose of this individual. Those two parties that make a contract to swap their respective assassination targets. Wait, is this strangers on a train? Or no? Am I going too far on this? That would be an assassin exchange. So to begin with, the British assassin is dispatched of the business to Japan, where she kills her target. And then the Japanese assassin is dispatched of the business to Britain, in order to eliminate his target. So it does sound like an exchange. But what was the point? Don't forget Naruhodo. But the British assassin at least escaped conviction. Thanks to the diplomatic immunity afforded by consular jurisdiction. Oh yes. Such jurisdiction should be null and void on the terms of the new treaty between our two countries. So the fact that it was brought into the place suggests intervention at the very highest levels. Highest levels. These murders were two sides of the same coin, not by a common motive, but by contractual agreements. As such, they appeared utterly unrelated, but in truth, the assassins were complicit in one singular, devilish scheme. That assassination and the safeguard of the diplomatic community were, I believe, the motivation behind this plot. But wait a minute, chumps. If this telegram really is describing the exchange of assassins as you're suggesting, it would mean that the Japanese killer's target was never Seisho Joku at all. It would mean the Soviet target was actually Inspector Gregson. What? Hasbro was here for Gregson? So Josu Joku wasn't actually the mark. That's exactly what it would mean. I hold myself personally responsible for failing to keep the inspector safe. Mr. Sholmes. I told him my fears and implored him to seek a transfer to an overseas position. Ah, so that's why. Okay. Obviously, the young pickpocket in tow. Oh, please tell me she's not going to die. Yes, Gina. Don't think of it, Inspector Grissom did mention that to us at the Great Exhibition. He'd be transferring to Paris police and taking Gina with him. But without informing me, he engaged in one last assignment, it seems. And sadly, it turned out to be his very last. It's too much to take in. Alright, everyone, that's quite enough of all that serious talk for one day. Isn't Hurley? I mean, who's the time? Ah, what great guidance! We must complete our preparations for tomorrow. What preparations? Well, I think I shall make my way back to the hotel room now. This is certainly been a night to remember. It is a little bit sad, though. I like the idea of you being my daddy. Because then Susie would have been my big sister. no, Iris. I was thinking quite the same thing. Were you? What if somebody like me wouldn't be worthy? How would you like to become your sister? What? Really? Oh, yes. Without question. Except, you tell me all the ways you know to throw Ryunosuke to the floor? Yes, of course. It would be my pleasure. That way you can throw Sherlock all over the place. Wait, what? You're not pinpoint so readily. Oh, wait a minute. She's gonna be my big sister. You can be my big brother if you want, Rina. Huh? I mean, yes, of course. If you'll have me, I'll gladly be your brother. Well done, Iris. You must always be mindful of things. I've read you so well. Being sensitive is your strong suit, naturally. Aw, Iris got a sister and brother. Right. I'm gonna work extra hard for tomorrow now. This is for my big brother and sister. What was all this talk about preparing for tomorrow? And what? You'll just have to wait and see. Oh. Good luck for tomorrow. Expecting a sterling performance. Your very best, of course. So the overnight break in the trials proceedings became a crucial turning point. Exposing new truths while supposing new conundrums. That was the 4 days on the telegram in Judge's office. And the extraordinary assassination plot in which my best friend had somehow become involved. Felt as though I had been plunged into an even greater darkness all of a sudden. At the same time, I felt sure I would see the light again soon.
The pinky and the brain.
Because I was lucky enough to have the most wonderful family in the world standing steadfastly behind me. Aww. To be continued. Save your current puppets. Yes, and we are still going to be continuing. Alright, so we are right here. There we go. Save complete. Let's continue. Alright, so we're at trial part 2. November 4th, 9:30 a.m. the Old Bailey Courtroom. Before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. After the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings. The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. And the discovery that a respected yard inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, I say to all the members of the judiciary here present on this occasion, that we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Counsels, you will undertake this trial with the resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end. Resolve? Yes. That's my intention. Alright. May I inquire? The defendant may speak. On what grounds is Ryunosuke permitted to continue his role as prosecutor? He is admitted to colluding with a victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution. I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that the judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day. What? In today's proceedings, I intend to experience everything. My whole life for the last 10 years, it's all been leading up to this 1 day. Cosmo. Whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. And I suggest you prepare yourself for the same rebirth. Cosmo's prison is still a day. I get the distinct impression we're heading into very dangerous territory. Is that really Cosmo-sama's thing for us? As an extreme exception to normal practice, I have granted this prosecutor's request. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume. Yes, my lord. In that case, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed hearing of Berg von Zeeks. The defense is ready, my lord. Prosecution is more than ready. Very well then. This preamble has taken long enough. Prosecutor Sugi, begin. As you wish, my lord. Prosecution calls the first witness to stand. Bring Seijiro Chikugo to the courtroom. Last thing, we reach the final bow. It's putting literally everything in line now in order to get the truth. I'll tell you the last time I do this. Come on, Ryunosuke. Time for that steely resolve. Because this is going to be the test limit. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court. So it was you who issued this, was it? Kino? I did what was necessary. But look what the young man had become. I didn't think I'd see the day when you take that time to say. The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the questions asked. My name is Seijiro Chikugo, with the Supreme Court Judge in the Inquiry Japan. 16 years ago, this man came to London. 16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. As well as presiding over the Supreme Court, he is also currently Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. I am, of course, fully aware of his Japanese preeminent roles. I invited him personally to the International Forensic Science and President for representing his country. Henry also played a key role in the conclusion of Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. It's a great honor to be involved in the negotiations, but all into that treaty. Mr. Jacob, I must ask. Why never? This is the young murdering student turning up here of all places. You acquitted me yourself. And now I'm a practicing defense lawyer. Yes, I've Full of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom, I see. Came here to London by invitation to the National Forensic Science Symposium. But then without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France. Flight? I had to object to that turn of phrase. Then explain yourself. What exactly were the circumstances? Well, I was somewhat expecting this. I'm sorry to say, I declined to comment. What? Leaving the country prematurely when I was invited guest may be questionable etiquette. But my decision is unrelated to the case. Can't be bound to testify. Unrelated, you said? I appreciate that a respected police inspector has been killed, for which I offer my condolences. However, being an alien, I obviously never met the man, nor do I know the first thing about him. As such, I'm in no position to testify. It's as simple as that. So you would run from all this? Beg your pardon? This case is more far-reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson. Has ties to another murder, a case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago now. You're going to Japan. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. You, Judge Joku, are at the heart of both cases. The defense has evidence to prove it. Well, Ryunosuke, I see from the look in your eyes that you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too. See your evidence, then. What proof do you have that Mr. Strickland is involved in this case? Telegram from Japan, obviously.
Take that!
This is a telegram dealing in communications sent between Britain and Japan approximately 1 year ago. The communication contained 4 names: Keisogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson. Hold it. You little... Where'd you get that? Tokyo. From your office, Judge Joku. What? How on earth did you? What's this all about? Why is my name on that list? This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. Keisogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins. No. A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett. But her real name was Aisha Shen, a professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain. Aisha and her victim, Jay Wilson. And the murder that just took place here in London was the counterpart of that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Sogi. His victim was the British police inspector Tobias Gregson. Keisogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other. What exactly is the defense suggesting? These two cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. And the telegram the officials acquired is proof of this international contract to kill. What? What? The telegram was found in your office, Judge Goku. Ugh. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you. I think I know where they're going with this, but I'm going to stay quiet for now. Judge Goku, what's this all about? And you, Cosmo, you lied. During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you accepted the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Goku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard, as shown by the name of the killing contract. Very impressive, Ryunosuke. But actually, I did lie. The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Seiji Chikuka was the mark came entirely from you. Ah! Deliberately avoiding saying a name? The defense claims these four names indicate some sort of international assassin exchange. I'm sure I speak for all present when I say that the very idea seems utterly absurd. Well, Mr. Joku, what do you have to say for yourself? This science only goes to prove his guilt. There's another very important point to that this news brings light. There's now a distinct possibility that the scene of Inspector Greg's actual murder was in the witness's cabin aboard the SS Grouse. Judge Joku, you have to testify now. To refuse will put you in contempt of court. There's no need for quite such vicious stare, young man. Very well, then. If I get to you all, I'll tell you everything I know. Since this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear about the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night of the 31st of October. Present your formal testimony now. Before we do that, let me just make sure I have what we have. Okay. Armband, red-headed league, photograph, a reduction, dismissal notice, and photograph, revolver, hairpiece, some figurine, handle run, Greg's photograph, autopsy, crime scene, noteboard, finished firecracker photograph, Greg's. Wow, I didn't realize we had this much. Holy fuck. Pocket watch, photograph, papers, trunk, Clint's autopsy, Iris's luck charm, which I don't think we'll need anymore, passport, great sword, itinerary, small component, and telegram. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry again, guys. It's what happens when you get old and don't exercise a lot like I do. Present your formal testimony now. As you wish, my lord. The assassin exchange. It's true that Cosmo was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was the condition of the British study tour. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there had been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it. So clearly I can't be involved. So you admit it then. As this communication suggests, there really was an assassination arrangement between Britain and Japan. A political endeavor at the highest levels. Not something I can discuss here. It's such a worthy practice of foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard. Appalling? Well, it's easy to judge. Pardon? So you had a reason for taking his sword to the British inspector, you know. What? Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Counsel? Kazuma-sama? Judge, you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan. Tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. I'm not obliged to divulge that information. As I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted the mission. On the night the player was executed, I backed out. In short, this assassin exchange that the defense is identified as unrelated to the events in this case. The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have pairs aboard the steamship in Dunkirk. If he had been shot in the cabin, it's conceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it. Right. Richard was killed after returning to London, in the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was the Reaper, Baron von Zeeks. The prosecution's investigation remains unchanged. To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. Clearly it's a plot only the government minister and high-ranking judge such as the witness could hope to execute. I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything. Be that as it may, it's not the place of this court to pursue the villainous assassin exchange plot. We are concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson. So the thing's clear on that point, Counsel. Yes, my lord. I'll keep that in mind as I cross-examine the witness. Okay. True, the Constitution was assigned the assassination mission. You're gonna. Alright, let's press this.
Hold it!
Here we go. Cosmo was still in Japan then. Correct. He was at the examination center for the applicants for the study tour that I approached him. I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I considered traveling to Britain on an assassination mission. Surely not. I thought it was a joke at first, of course. But then, it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour. So, you agreed to it just for that? I mean, I don't wanted to study in England, but assassination? The Empire of Japan accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time. They agreed to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship. Behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination missions. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterparts. Why didn't you expose the plot there and then? Britain acknowledges no part of these alleged misbegotten dealings. I advise you not to make serious allegations, Foreign Minister Joker. As a witness, I am bound to tell the truth, my lord. Anyway, I picked a surrogate and explained the details of the plan. Target was Inspector Gregson, that was the leader of the British study tour.
Hold it!
Why Cosmo? Why did you pick him as the assassin? He's the most capable of all the applicants. In addition, I knew his desire to tell the British was very strong. In fact, it was almost more than a desire. His whole purpose in life. Best friend, I can certainly attest to that. He threw himself into his studies, where he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer. So all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain. And of course, we know the reason behind that. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Ryunosuke. Nothing I would have done to get here. That agreed to assume the role of an assassin, or betraying people's trust. Well, surely did a fine job betraying my associate. But why was Inspector Gretchen the target? No idea. Those were the orders from Britain. No position to question them. You have no idea? Really? I find that hard to believe. Oh, do you? There was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gretchen from that time? Things really ought to catch up. With what? The fact the assassin exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case under scrutiny here. Guess I've already admitted to a previous surrogate. I just want to know more. I'm really curious of this. Did something happen that meant the young man was able to... Okay, so... Is this the...
Hold it!
Oh... Lawyer thing? I was even referring to the incident that occurred during Cosmo's passage to Britain in January. The awful tragedy that took place on the steamship. What arrived at the ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. His monsieur had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was widely being from a detective I'd placed on the ship to accompany the assassin. Obviously, Cosmo didn't actually die at all. He did lose his memory, including all details about his special mission. Did you not consider stacking another assassin at that point? That wasn't possible. Simply because the black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as a surgeon's replacement. And there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain. Ah! My hands were completely tied. So Mr. So's actually worked perfectly. Maybe he did everything that would happen. Months later, my memory returned. But I never intended to go through the assassination mission anyway. So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Is that it? You shouldn't be guilty of that crime of taking someone else's life. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get myself here to Britain. This line of questioning has gone long enough. All of course, you can show about in the testimony given by this witness are details relating to his relationship with Inspector Gregson and the victim's murder. In that case, as I've already made perfectly clear, I have no connection to the man whose death. And you have some means of substantiating this claim. Putting the question, a member of the crew was on the duty outside my cabin at all times.
Hold it!
Outside your cabin in the first class area of the expression. Yes, that's right. Not least because there was a murder of a student pastor earlier in the year, I imagine. A lot of operators have posing crewmen outside every first-class cabin door. I can confirm the presence of the crewman guard myself. What do you mean? Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night, I witnessed it with my own eyes. There was a well-built crewman standing guard directly in front of the door of the witness's cabin. At that particular time, of course, I'd gone to the ship's dining room for dinner. Inspector and I had asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for the return. I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as a reader. He was intending to take the witness's life. Second, as I said numerous times now, I have no intention of killing anyone. The crewman let two potential assassins into the cabin he was supposed to be guarding. Not the most convincing of centuries, really. Those were my thoughts too. Anyway, I stayed to talk to Inspector Gregson for a short while. And then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone. The guard stood at the door when we went. Yes, glaring me as I walked past. See? That proves it. If there had been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it. So clearly I can't be involved.
Hold it!
Really? Crewman who was standing directly outside your cabin door, you mean? That's right. Must be a man with a permanent grim expression on his face. He wasn't right in that spot. To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. As it happens, he's a vital witness now. There's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot. It's conceivable that a crewman standing just outside the cabin door wouldn't have heard that. But wait, what about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned out the sound of the gun being fired. Sally Young, judicial assistant, that won't wash. Oh! You recall that my cabin was in the first class area of the ship, which is also, of course, the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment that it's anything like steerage, where the judicial assistants go. I didn't mean... Okay. A hole like that made by a bullet was found in your cabin, Judge Joker. It's compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there. Is that a bullet hole? Oh, yes. You're talking about what the detective uncovered in the wall yesterday. It was obviously a rotten panel eaten out by a wood worm. No doubt you didn't find an actual bullet. Hole in this argument? Sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewman to be brought back to Britain with me. Obviously, if the gun had been fired in my cabin on the night in question, as the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot and never made it to Britain in the first place. true. The witness's logic is sound. That judgment was heard from the witness's cabin on the night in question. We must assume that the witness is telling the truth. Glad you've seen sense, my lord. No path was already admitted to taking on this incredible assassination plot. Even so, getting it confirmed by somebody else is still a real shock. It's unforgivable. How the son's feelings manipulated in such a despicable plan. But I think Cosmo manipulated the Joker too. Really double-crossed him. Oh dear. It's hard not to see that as a stroke of rage of Cosmo sounds apart. One way or another, though, Gretchen ended up dead. Only thing the murder must have happened aboard that ship. So you mean Judge Gretchen must be lying? I know I shouldn't let my wrist have my judgment, but you must destroy them, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright. On the evening in question, a member from the crew was on duty outside at all times. There was an evacuation notice or something, wasn't it? Okay. Calling departments in the port of Dunkirk, all removed. I just said it's been dead to you know you got that. Joe take 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, there it is. 20 minutes.
Objection!
Get fucked. Yes, as the court has heard, there was a crew member present outside the Judge Jogo's cabin. However, we can ensure that, contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times. What? I have here notice. A particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st. Where'd you get that? Evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember. Election again. According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m., and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Post were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill. All crewmen were away from their posts, and during that 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshots emanating from the cabin would have been heard by no one. In summary, Judge Joker, you had ample opportunity to commit the crime. Urgh!
Objection!
20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Ryunosuke. What about nothing? Why? Because the witness clearly stated his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. But you have to decide as that so it's technically false. Your accusation is nothing more than a conjecture. Very true. Well, counsel? Inspector Dexter was killed in Judge Joker's cabin that night. I'm certain of that. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it. Okay, hold on just a minute. Alright, I think I know what this is, but let me check this one more time. Nothing. I think it's going to be this. Alright, nothing. Okay, so I'm assuming there's nothing else that we can do with this. So, okay. I think it's going to be this then. Ugh. You present the evidence to the Defense Once Council. What proof do you have that the victim flight is taking to Joe's cabin on the 31st?
Take that!
Judge Yucca! This was found in your cabin yesterday. What is that? Kind of a pocket watch? A pocket watch? And if you will observe, this pocket watch, no treasure, is missing precisely that part. Moreover, this kind is a perfect fit of the spindle retrieved from the watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Yoko's cabin tells us that the victim's watch was almost certainly put there. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill. And the cabin occupied by you, Judge Joku. Well, you're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer?
Objection!
Expertly renewed, Ryunosuke. And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first. But rather like this pocket watch is full of cracks. What? And I believe Judge Yogi feels the same way. I was wrong to acquit you earlier in the year. Sorry? If I'd known that it would result in having this criminal, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world your ridiculous bombast. I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony. To hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you'll notice some pitfalls to witnesses in Dublin. Prior to your renewed testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume. Yes, I do. Very well then. You'll proceed to give formal testimony. Now, what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of the 31st of October? Of course. As a man of the law, I have no intention of obstructing justice. This better not end at 4 a.m. like the first game did, by the way. Ugh. I know I'm off for this week, but shit. Just saying. The events of the cabin. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. She took care of him with an on the south throat. Couldn't wait to run away from that. I just watched him broken when I threw him over my shoulder. Nothing to do with murder. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain. His body was found in London. Upon Sal? Common Egyptian martial arts technique in my country. He's careful not to use too much force, but the man honestly landed too heavily for his watch to take. So, Ryunosuke here in Naruhodo? Well, you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you? What? I thought the pocket watch was broken in the witness cabin. In no way proves that the victim's murder took place there. Ah! Ow! It's been a while since I did this. No doubt the inspector intended to kill me. but he didn't manage to pull the trigger. Yes, this was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death. Well, Tasmania appears to make perfect sense as far as I can tell. Let me express my gratitude for your understanding, fella. If this pretty holds, the Suzuki will be deemed to have no involvement in the case. Well, counsel, this marriage is wasting precious more time here on the cross-examination. Sorry, my lord. This is a right to cross-examine, and I don't think we should squander that. Embarrassing to your countrymen, not knowing when you're beaten. In that case, proceed, Mr. Naruhodo. Get the gap. Okay, press this.
Hold it!
Cause the so-called guard prisoner in your cabin door to just let you kill a passenger. Like Gregson told the crewman, he was a police inspector, which wasn't the truth, of course. He wouldn't have had his identification with him, though. He had a strange good and mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. That's who was convinced. The man accompanying him would have had two swords slung around his waist. You mean me? Who else? Yes, it's true. You would have had the sound of these swords instead of alarm bells in the guard's head. Funny as I left the cabin before the doctor returned, I immediately just walked the ship. Certainly. All I can tell you is that only the inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back with them. And you entered without an inkling of suspicion. Right? None whatsoever. When I walked through the door, this was there. We'll see where they're going. Okay, so that's Gregson. So I think we can safely forget that one. So you took care of him with the infant though. He couldn't wait to run away from that. Okay, let's press that.
Hold it!
You know the man that I gunned? Straight brave move, wasn't he? My Ippon say I was far faster than a bullet, I can assure you. So how much it cost the crewman to come in, didn't it? Of course. He rushed in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stack and fell and just managed to slip past him to make his escape. The outstanding guard does it again. Lucky there, I mean, situation. I can't get out of using a quick debug to his throat. Don't think there's anything to do there. What's up?
Hold it!
Ah! There's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive. Take a moment to think that idea goes through now, stripling. What? Spectre was killed in a steamship in France. How on earth could he have gotten back to Britain? He'll die if I remain at that same spot. Devil a thing. Well, then, as the code must remove the body. How? Can't of course off a ship in your arms would raise your eyebrows at least, don't you think? Well, yes, it's true, but all passenger luggage is expected when it's loaded from arriving vessels. And I would like to thank the board police for query the corpse of the gentleman in the body. If the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense of risking being caught by attempting to transfer the body back to Britain. I'll kill that idea then. Perhaps not. Mrs. We've read that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crew and bridge to guard them. This would mean that the company had no opportunity to dispose of the body in the sea. Yes, it's true. Transferring the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative. You really are new to this, aren't you? I thought I'd be perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain it in words you can understand. I think I ought to alter my testimony, with your consent, of course, Miller. No objection. State your minute testimony now. There's no possible way that I can transfer the victim's corpse back to Britain. Maybe? I mean, he actually fit in the trunk. Let me see this real quick. Alright, let's just see if there's anything else we could do. I think we're finally done with that one, by the way. That's probably the gun that killed him. Why don't the bodies there, though? That's the part I'm not sure with yet. Why? Fuck it, I'm going with it. I'm going with it.
Objection!
Yes! There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gretchen's body, you say? I would say the opposite is true. That's supposed to mean. Far from being impossible for you to do. But transferring Inspector Gretchen's body back to Britain is something only you can do. What are you talking about, Ryunosuke? As well as being a judge, Mr. Duke also commands Minister of Foreign Affairs. Which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London. Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border covered a lot of time. I must say I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? You were jealous. I presume you recall this, Judge Joker. The photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As far will note, you have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside. Mr. Sure you're not suggesting. I'm afraid I am. Yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gretchen was just meters away from us, inside Judge Judoku's trunk. Urgh. Order in the court! I'm skeptical, counsel. It's a grown man's body that fit inside even the largest travel trunk. Well, we saw Judoku do it, so it could. Because I happen to know that the witness himself may not consider the size fits inside the trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Joker? But inside his trunk? How horrifying! Not that we'd spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel. You had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Freshman. Ah, I was wondering how he did that. Okay. Taking a trunk with you in a cab to deposit the inspector's body. Oh, what the list of this nonsense. Dr. Gory, the coroner, examined the body is confronted the possibility. She's acknowledged that there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset of the body decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator. Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators are the requisite size are few and far between. Yes, I'm sure they are. But one place they're currently found is on a large ocean liners. So ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages. Yes, this grouse is no exception. Professor Mikatama told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Joku? However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer. Well, this is all very heartening. I can see that it was a wise move, letting Yasugi and you embark on this study tour. What are you talking about now? Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you've both laid firm foundations for that already. Judge Joku, please, stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. This has made an accusation against you. How do you respond? Respond? There's really no need to respond, is there? Why ever not? Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical. The actual scene of the crime. This is unaltered. Killing took place on Fresher Street when the gunshot was heard. As the accused bear gun, she shot the victim at point-blank range. Since no casual evidence existed to prove the prosecution's claim at this time, the defense's deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale. afraid that's how the logical reason the British are known for really works, young stripling. The victim was shot in the little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim. That's the only fairy tale here. How can you say that? Quite simply. Because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. But I can't let you go. I think you had better explain yourself to the court, don't you? I think I know what this one is. Alright, where is it? I think it's that one. Prosecution claims that the Inspector Gresham died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. Well, this evidence clearly contradicts him. Alright, let me say, just in case, I think this is right, but I do want to make sure.
Take that!
Yeah. Photograph the victim in the very location you claim he wasn't killed. Yes, but the point is, the posture of the body itself. He did look like he was in a suitcase, you know? Just saying. Inspector Gretchen had been shot there in that room. Now the question is, his body would have been curled up in a ball like that. Sorry to disappoint you. Your logic is flawed. You could easily have adopted the fetal position due to the pain, which subsequently proved fatal.
Objection!
Sorry to disappoint you, Judge. But it's your logic that is flawed. What? According to the autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position. Ah! Which begs the question of why the victim's body was curled up in that way. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now. You're suggesting the inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival in Fresno Street. Before it was coldly turned out on the floor from the inside of a large travel trunk. No! You're quite right. The shape of the body, it looks exactly as if it had been kept in a confined space. Judge Judgment, present your trunk for examination. Well, it is very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood. Arrgh! Was it my trunk? I refuse. What? What grounds? I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Empire of Japan. You have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations. In other words, Judge Joku, there's blood in your trunk. I decline to answer that. As the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I have privileges that allow me.
Objection!
At this moment, you're not a government minister. You're a witness in a trial in Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are or what your status outside the courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth. Order on the court! Well, Mr. Joku, what's it to be? You can't be serious. did it? I'm no shame at all, Cosmo Soggy. What? Very well, I admit it. I didn't bring these better body to the country. Beside my trunk. Exactly as postulated by the defense. What? You? Dear God, outrageous! So it was you! You admit, Inspector? No, I admit to nothing more than what I said. Hey, where it does that. Okay, you admit to Inspector Gretchen's murder. Okay. Killing the man? Totally have no recollection. What is that statement supposed to mean? I merely disposed of this headless body which is left in my cabin. In order to avoid unwanted attention, as the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to go into the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to be disposed of somewhere else. You can't still deny it! You didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man? As you know, there was only one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. And moreover, he already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life. Oh! That's right, who else could it have been? It was you, Cosmo Soggy! Never thought you'd stoop to this, Cedric Joker. Taking the words straight out of my mouth. Prosecutor Cosmo Soggy. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin you could pin the crime on me, did you? Well, Prosecutor Counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question. Yes, on an assassination mission, no less. You wouldn't. So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more. Leave this. Counsel for the defense? What is your position right now? But awaits your response to the witness assertion. The assertion that on the night in question the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Cosmo Soggy. That end it seems to be. It's just right in front of me. Comes down to the judge. Cosmo. Both of them had the opportunity to kill Gregson. But only one of them did it. And I'm just a step away from who. Very well. The victim's ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Judkin. The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by Prosecutor Soggy is impossible. Judge, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claimed that the logical reasoning is the feature of the judicial process. It is. No question. Well, logical reason can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Soggy to commit the crime. What? The court will only accept that argument that is supported by compelling evidence, of course. So present what you have, counsel. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the possibility of Prosecutor Soggy's involvement? Fine, jeez. I already presented this. Where was it? There it is.
Take that!
This identity for crew members of the SS Grass, my lord. This is the conclusive proof. Harry, does that prove anything? Judge Ejecto, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant. Why? Well, the night in question is always a criminal sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin. Absolutely. Because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and come to investigate. So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows it down to 20 minutes after 10 o'clock, as indicated on the itinerary. See no flaw in your reasoning so far. But the crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put the sea through the port of Dunkirk. Now, clearly the murder could have only been committed by somebody who was aboard the vessel at the time. Well, prosecutor Sogi stated in yesterday's proceedings that had come to a great taking of his life. So left correction disembarked the ship. And that night I opened a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning. Which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that my battery just died on my controller. I'll get the next one. Be right back, guys. Take just a couple seconds. There we go. Sorry about that. The Cosmo said he couldn't possibly carry out the killing. Hold it. No, absolutely not. I don't accept that at all. What do you mean? Of course you're saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Actually, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting for she should come back. No, that's out of the question. Just waiting for she should come back and finish the job. No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Cosmo? As the fish rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. I literally just said this 5 seconds ago. Get a flashback, but still the same thing. As I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodation register book. Oh, extremely easy to verify, and undeniable proof. There's no escape this time. You forget that you're a judge of a governmental minister. The time you gave the court an honest answer to the common man. You killed Inspector Tobias Resch and transported his corpse back to Britain. Then you dumped the body in the room in Professor Street and made it look like the murder happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it, Seijiro Jijoku? The damn trial 10 years ago. That's where it all began. Back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already. Ah! Oh shit, well there goes the stand again. Great, now I gotta pay for another one. It's over! My life is over. First assassination eliminated in Japan. Second assassination eliminated detective in Britain. Both assassins were used diplomatic means to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands. The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. It was hardly a request. It was a demand. And for that, he decided to recruit Mr. Sogi. But things didn't go according to plan. So the assassin never made it to Britain. And you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. I was already on my way to Britain at the time he got his place. And that left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself. Personally. Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that. Your natural forensic science occurs here. That's right. I decided it would be the safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart. And made arrangements for their pretext that would take the inspection to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper. What? The Reaper? There's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself. So, that means that the assassin exchange was all planned by the Reaper! I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, the Inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. It was all a trap designed to lead him to France in his own death. Awful. It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him the time to pack him. Faked him until he lost consciousness. Well, there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion. So I bided my time, waiting. 20 minutes after the 10 o'clock. I intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had a chance, he suddenly came around and went for me in a reckless move. I received the British-issued gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. Never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that. So the revolver belongs to you, doesn't it? And the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse. Which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room in Fresno Street. Yeah, that's the part I don't get. The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There's no way I can take the body off the deck and throw it inside. Okay. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the boys to the refrigeration room. And arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the port of police. You knew I needed to take steps that the police were convinced when the body was found in London. In that case, you must have known. You must have had intimate details of Inspector Grex's intimate schedule. Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fraser Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon. Ready to meet a man by the name of June, who would take back his police identification. Ah, so that's how. Okay. Ah! I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took the hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk. Just after we took this photograph, we were at the hotel then. what we did. I was really a little nervous. On Francis Street, I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers. It's Venus, of course. I can see the candle trick there and then. Her daughter's simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to rip her gun shop. Sort of disguise. For some reason, they expected to have a bright red hair piece in the traveling piece. Ah, I was wondering how that was going to come into play. So I put that on. Although I suspected I drew more attention to myself than I would have otherwise. That was kind of scene. I never had it ready for the redhead league investigation. I only arrived at the room at around 4:45. Wow. I placed the body on the floor, moved the matters forward, and set up my little candle trick. Then you said the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later. So Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap. Except, the last moment, I made a careless blunder. What was that? I imagine it's a bag of fish and chips. Ah! I didn't notice that it had fallen out of his overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration. Put it back in his pocket the following morning, but he's the worst of the heated cabinet and selling the fish. Anyway, that's everything. All the sort of details of what I did. I've heard enough. You rotted the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witnesses will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty. Exchange of assassins. A foolhardy idea. Together, one last detail. Who's your counterpart in Britain? Who's the mastermind behind this assassin exchange? Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us. Enough! I've already told you that I cannot say. Even though as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again. What are you waiting for? Can we just get this over with now? It's finished. All of it. I'm finished. Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us has admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson. Judge Zuduka, it is the opinion of this court that you should be found guilty. And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court. ago, Mr. Drucker signed a written confession. Admitted to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent feignings of the law. Sure, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt. How wonderful. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Thank you. Something wrong. I'm just a little troubled by his silence. The true identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and his extraordinary assassin exchange. We could remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion. I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. Prosecutor? Oh, as a prosecutor, there's going to be more than that, sorry. As you wish. Now, for formal education. I hereby declare the defendant, Derek von Zieks.
Objection!
The prosecution calls for education to be deferred. Counsel? The accused's innocence hasn't been fully established at all. And therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time. That is the prosecution's unwavering position. What? But Judge Drew has already confessed! Nevertheless, Derek von Zieks has committed crimes for which he must be punished. Well, maybe you have information that quick needs to hear prosecutor said. Certainly, the murder of Inspector Gregson was actually carried out by Caesar's judgment. It's clear from the witness' testimony that he was coerced into complying with the plot. The sick, merciless assassin exchange. That may be true, but... So what I want to know is, who was the joke? Who's pulling the strings? The bigger with the fans having been ordered on a business for people, only to be murdered. In other words, the mastermind that's behind the assassin exchange is someone in a position to give such an order. As we've already established, the Reaper himself. No. Sure. That would be a follow. Prosecutor hereby formally accuses the man in the dock, Derek von Zieks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey. Furthermore, I'm going to guilty on all reasonable doubts. What? What? Ow! Order, order, order! The Reaper of the Bailey belongs to the district. Are you suggesting you have some new information with the case? According to the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook, I think this might be the last time we get this, guys are putting it in there. Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Benzies very thoroughly in that regard. And they found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he is the Reaper. Perhaps. Circulation now changed. What do you mean? It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated by Joker by the Reaper himself. So we now have a new line of questioning by which to reveal the fiddly man's identity. That is the prosecutor's intention. Sam, surprised. What accusation could you want to search my name? will bring you to justice for whatever it takes. As we practice silence before something public before the Lord can see when we start to use again. Very well. I was extremely irregular. I will on this occasion grant the prosecution further opportunity for witness testimony. The defendant will disclose any and all involvement he has had with the Reaper and the assassin exchange. I thank you, my lord, for guiding the court so wisely. I hereby declare the court to be in session for a supplementary hearing. Pray turn a blind eye to this secrecy as I verify this vile and remitting accusation. Doesn't sour the contents of my hallowed chalice. Prevent Zeeks. I have suffered the pseudonym of the Reaper to go down. Ever since that time I have endured the weight of implied guilt that's gone with it. So I welcome the chance to testify now. Flush those allegations once and for all. Good. Let's just decide, Lord Gates. The prosecution seeks to begin building its case by calling the accused to the stand as the primary witness. In order that the names of the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. What says the defense? The defense sitting in the witness stand can be extremely dangerous. How does somebody is so wrestling at the moment? Not thinking logically. You're right. That is not itself. I knew it would be like this. But I think today determined to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer, and as his friend. And that's what we must do. If there is no objection, my lord. Very well. Defendant, you will take the witness stand and give formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the assassin exchange. As you wish, my lord. The Reaper and the assassin exchange. Never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years. I was aware of Gregson's involved. That's the reason why I went to Fraser Street that day. I came to discover the body. The point is, no commentary exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of me being behind the assassin exchange. So you deny all accusations by the prosecution, both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you masterminded the assassin exchange. I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to believe. I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy, which I alone am in a position to forswear. Naturally, the prosecution believes testimony just given by the accused to be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yes? Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom? Desire to uncover the truth. Either the truth proves your client to be guilty, From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. Truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. So it's always my intention to work with my client in pursuit of the truth. Well, you don't remember what you just said. Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense proceeded to cross-examining the witness. Ah, yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Cosmo. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you did lies somewhere within his man's testimony. You got the "so help you God" part there on the dance. The Reaper and the Assassin exchange. Alright. Come back to that one. Okay. Vinci Testament alert. Certainly with no apparent connection between the three men, there's no way to establish a motive. Doesn't seem unassailable as far as I can see. What do you mean? What a bleak expression. I agree, there doesn't appear to be any particular link between them. At first glance. But with the inclusion of one other person, you're thinking surely. Another person. Naruhodo? How do you think back over all the information we've gleaned so far? Ah, we did get it back. According to the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook, and I'll review my notes about the case and all the others, court record. Oh, come on, I was waiting for a punchline and never gave me. Fuck! Could be. Everybody thinks it's something to hide after all? I think I know this without actually pressing. Where's that thing with Clint? Clint, John H. Wilson, and Inspector Gregson. Gregson, Wilson, and Disney. Yep. That's it. I was right.
Objection!
I was right. What is this? An autopsy report? Wait. This is 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? What? Our brother's autopsy report? I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth. Order in the court! What was you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel? This. The autopsy report of the professor's final victim is undeniable. Reliable? Really, guys? Come on. Come on, translation team. You could have done better than that. Is an undeniable link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Me again. Professor. I personally researched all the court records related to that case. I I know that at the time autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victims' souls. For a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Van Zeeks, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that to be allowed the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Gregson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure. There we go. And according to the Junior Wartime Guidebook, it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the documents. Promised by Gregson, autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Ditchner's was guilty of murders. In my brother's dying moments, much at all is remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind. Indeed. That was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes and the conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Van Zeeks to have here to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in court. A marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true. What? Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? And the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death. That's outrageous! And now, 10 years later, for some reason, the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassin exchange. Order! Order at once! 10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer, to be sentenced to death. It's all a sham. I swore to myself that I'd prove it. Which is why I had to come to Britain, whatever the cost. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast his vengeful Nicholas' tenacity on purpose here. However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Come on, Cosmo! You know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago? You must see that without evidence that's nothing more than a wild accusation. As it happens, I have evidence. What? As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. With him on the pretext of being the assassin, the crew that killed Seishiro Shijoki. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. What truth? The truth about the evidence. He acknowledged what I'd already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in that autopsy 10 years ago. What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my supposed market to go to his cabin, I drew my commander's lustrous sword, Karuma, before the inspector's eyes. He very quickly understood what my true motive was. Right. I see. You're that Asogi's young lad, are you? What? You're gonna cut me down with that thing, is that it? That will very much depend on the answers you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all. we get into them, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was the professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately, back then, we didn't have the age we needed to make the right stick. So, you admitted then. The evidence you used in my father's trial was fabricated. Just look over the country. Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak! I'm not saying a word. Maybe your life depends on it? That's right. Even then. So that's when the tip of the sword broke. And the result of plate beds and were fabricated. Then the investigation officer Gretchen and the coroner Wilson must have known about it. They could only have been ordered for a course of justice in that way by one man. The man leading the case for the prosecution, Derek Von Zieks. In other words, the thing did have cross-organized exchange of assassins. Exactly. And as was established earlier, has to have been the Reaper himself who liaison with Joker in Japan to arrange the exchange. So it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who seems to accuse the courtroom today, Derek Von Zieks.
Objection!
Cosmo Sogi. What? Well, you just told the court. Are you actually certain of your facts? Did President really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago? Heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission. In that case, I know the name of the Reaper. What? What? Lord Van Zieks? I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one. Lord Van Zieks isn't the one behind all this. And yes, there's only one other person who could have done something like that. I believe I know who it is too. You? Just had a feeling this name was going to come up. Your identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is. And say it with me, everybody.
Take that!
The only person who could have arranged the assassin's change and manipulate the autopsy results is the Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Mail Strongheart. What? Lord Strongheart? Yes, it's true that 10 years ago the defendant handled the prosecution as a professor in court. He only took over the case after his brother, Lord Clint Van Zieks, was killed. assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history. Well, Lord Benseeks, 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession. I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation to that point, the supplication of the Lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined, all the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. I spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle that trial. But see now, I was very much mistaken. It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector in the corner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Seijo Jujutsu. But Strongheart? Everything falls into place when we recognize you are the Reaper of the Bailey. The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it's no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense. Doesn't warrant a response. Formal accusal? Sir. This is claims for utter nonsense, while fantasy at best. You're not gonna defend yourself? You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clinton's autopsy? It's utterly untrue.
Objection!
But I heard it from Greg's own lips. You admitted to it. And where's your evidence? What? Guess you're dead now. Unless you were thinking of something that goes to the stand. Remember that line, guys. Not in this game, but remember that line. You mean to say, I forget how the system works in your little backwater country. In the courts of the British Empire without evidence, there's no case. I have no intention of making some wild fantasy that can't possibly be substantiated by anyone or anything. Urgh! Order! Order in my court! Following Inspector Greg's murder in the light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who can testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there? So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange. This was no purpose of breaking over the case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought by the prosecution of the defense is categorically denied. Okay, there are no objections. He's more or less waiting his whole life for this moment. There's really nothing else we can do now. There's no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth of what happened all those years ago. Only there were so many who testified about Clint Dempsey's autopsy. There is someone. He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. He's so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. Dr. Smith won't say anything against Strongheart. But there's still one ray of hope.
Objection!
Actually, there is one person. one person who can still testify about that autopsy. Ridiculous. There's no one left. Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me! Cosmo? Please, this trial can't end. Not yet! I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth. The person of the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zee says.
Take that!
Ugh. Help us. Another Japanese. Expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Yujin Mikotoa. 16 years ago, he came to London with Seizure Shikoku and Genshin Asugi as a visiting student. And what could his destiny possibly tell us? According to the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook, I'm still going to be saying that every line I see her pull that book out. Professor Mikotoa was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the reports. Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson, for carries his signature. It was the primary assistant who was the director of the coroner's work procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it. In other words, Professor Mikotoa witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikotoa be summoned as a witness of a matter of urgency. What really happened in that autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us. Defense demand is denied. What? Professor Mikotoa is in London at this very moment. We can summon him to the stand in minutes. No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself. Prosecutor Sagi, let me refresh your memory as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Weeks ago, you accused the fate of being the Reaper and of masterminding the assassin's schemes. I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. At this time, I don't have the relevant evidence. That's exactly why we need witness testimony. Professor case is closed. There are no clues in this past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Sagi, that you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father. Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Suspected Gretchen was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Shiseiru Joku. As for any unique services that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities.
Objection!
But we all know what will happen. I'll just give the mastermind of the whole venture time to cover its tracks again. By which you mean me? Your contemplation of pivotal here will decide on the later date. As for you, Prosecutor Sagi, you will be remanded following these proceedings. We'll lay your trust, since you gave your word. This futile game of revenge is over, young Master Sagi. be all. I hereby declare this trial will be over. Ah! Look who joined us. Mr. Jones? Point is, okay, hold on. There's no place for any protection, Mr. Jones. May I remind you that these keys are closed to the public. Will be put once.
Objection!
Mr. Jones was instrumental in the apprehension of the decision to go before the Select Bureau. The court should hear what he said. Lord, me a strong heart. Imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to the end of the stage. Really? Why would that be? You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question. You told me. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused by being yourself has erased that memory. Can it? The whole truth here has already been uncovered. It would seem we have a great many important members of the district present here today. I put it to you, my dear Phillips. Is the trial end of the structure? That's wrong. Why have you been invited to attend? To know along to the provisions of your superiors? Order! Go in the court! It seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practice. Dark. Who's emerged from the shadows of your respective long syndrome? You and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now. The artists in the sky have no rights to this court proceeds. Silence! He's right. The judge has absolute authority here. Yes, if you cause the trial to an end, it must end. What do I really do? Is there a single person here who said, ah, shit. Is there a single person here present who honestly says he doesn't possess the same? Whoops. Discussion go on. Summon the witness. Right. We need to clear all this up before the young captain says remain in custody. Alright. You're sure those present that you come to the whole truth here. Vacate yourself out of this almost. I hate when it does that. I have to wait on the authorities. Alright, you're sure that those present that you would uncover the whole truth here. Vindicate yourself in this outlandish accusation. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law. Toast. Try to become a colleague of the gallery. On with the trial! On with the trial! Well, my lord? You hear the voice of British justice, I take it. I think you'll find it rather awkward silence. The court will recess briefly. Attention straight from these allegations. Bailiff! Arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. Since the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall move on. Or recess won't be necessary, my lord. Pardon? You thought it was a close friend of mine. He accompanied me here today. He's waiting for the engine to escape. I believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane. What? There's something to do with in the courthouse? Shums. You didn't know this would happen, did you? No one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely. Just asking for fun of it, you know. Well, your assistant's the matter. Shums. However, you are no further use here. I'll leave the courtroom at once. But of course. In truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Naruhodo? Yes? I trust you have Iris' little lucky charm with you. Absolutely. Still in my pocket. She sends her regards and a reminder. Find yourself at a dead end. Give her at your disposal. Just one cog you can look. Oh. Of course. In that case, I'll do without delay. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand. Sounds Lord Strongheart. He's the neighbor of the bailey. What exactly is this job going to take about? Just how deep am I about to plunge into blackness like this? I'm ready to head into the heart of the maelstrom and confront whatever horror tries to drown me under. Oh, really? Ugh. That can't be too much more out, what do you think? But we're gonna finish it tonight. Oh, she's back too? Rory? Okay. So, witness, say your name and occupation for the court. Yuji Mikitomo, lecturer in Precision Medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan. He's hot! Okay, what did he do that way? That was really weird. And, just to make it over, the young lady beside you is... Oh, this is Dr. Maria Gori. Scotland Yard's practice reporter. The daughter of Dr. Sith, I understand. Yes, Dr. Sith. I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared. Really weird. What is going on with her? You summoned the strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. You don't summon Mama? That makes no sense. She was there too. That's about the size of her. Okay. And her eyes pouring into the side of my cheek constantly. Well, that was kind of indicating too. Man, the idea is making me shudder. The revelations about your Sith that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. Ministry of Justice decision on that is fine. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we? The Ministry of Justice. The strings are being pulled, I think. I remember you, Dr. Mikitoba. I certainly never intended to be mean to you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. As he understands that you were visiting a student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago. That's right. Studying under Dr. Wilson in St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Zeeks? I was. Yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure. Oh, I saw a more skilled than Japanese man. Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion. And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe? Yes. I noted all the doctor's findings, and when you were done, we read through the document and signed it. It's like she wouldn't have such a good view of all the innards. So, Professor, do you know Inspector Gregson? Of course. Was it for his assistants, Lord Vincent's testing would never have happened. He was absolutely convinced that it would reveal the such evidence against him. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the ability to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. So as a result of that autopsy, that a mass murder was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on. Absolutely. That's why I'm here. And that's why I'm here too. Very well. You will give your formal testimonies now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning. Hello? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. Wouldn't dream of doing anything otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on self-position, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that. Okay. The autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. From my own observations, I couldn't say that there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixed in the heart. That I found a little strange. There were no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach. Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim, as a way of possibly identifying his assailant. No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication. Mr. McDevitt, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I can positively testify as such, much less swear to a testimony. Well, that clears things up nicely. The only fabrication here, so has come from you. What? You claim he inspected the confess just before his death? That is the fabrication. No, he freely acknowledged it. Swear he did. Freely? He took the sword at his throat? It was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of the complete man and seeks death. This testimony we have, that question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter. If I may, Miller, there was most certainly something questionable about it. And the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the prosecution's victims died with an enormous beast who set upon them that ripped out their throats. Such horrifying crimes. But curiously, Killer's last victim, Lord Pengenzeeks, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. Enough! I believe I warned you about this witness. I promise you can tell you to soothe it into the realm of supposition or speculation. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue conclusion to this during the cross-examination. What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness at the testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right. Ryunosuke, I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene. Contravene? Really? That's a... okay. Contravene the letter of the law. That's just a weird way they said that. I'm sorry. As I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree. Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution. Yes, my lord. Okay. Let me do a test here, because if it's anything like it was, I believe, the third game, there are certain cases where you can only press a certain statement, so hopefully that's not the case. Alright, this one. I might have to get some water if this thing doesn't end soon. I'm just hoping to get it with my current drinking can, but it might not happen. We'll find out.
Hold it!
Couldn't say? Okay, that's fine. No, sadly not. Yeah. And you couldn't say there wasn't an indication either, could you? No, sure I couldn't. Although Dr. Wilson decided to perform the procedure, according to what he did. Other times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements and such like. Whilst I was away from the operating room, obviously I could have missed something. Now there's times. What's the secondary assistant doing? Following this Japanese man's order to adjust the lighting of passive implements. That doesn't mean Mama wasn't a vital part of the team. Quite. Yes. When you can't refrain from staring at my cheek like that. You try to think. Nothing at all that seemed out of the place of you. Well. Yes, there was as a matter of fact. Okay. That's the order from the room made by a Western style sword. Yeah, that's what I found a little strange. Okay, let me see this real quick. Some other suspicious knowledge indicated duel. Scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger of the right hand. Nothing in the corresponding ink was found. That all was recovered from the stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gretchen. For no general column noted the on the bottom. Okay. Why do you find it strange?
Hold it!
All of Peter's 4 killings attributed to the professor. Things were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. The first were, well, mauled. Correct. The Lord Razor was stacked. Do you mean to say the Lord Clinton may not, in fact, have been one of the professor's victims? There's no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigation carried out at the time. But he confessed to all of his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the Arashakas. See, the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. The evidence was found to suggest that Gittin had ever kept a dog. True hound of hell. No, it's time to eternal energy, nothing special at all. Okay. It's just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the student's stomach. Hey, what is this?
Hold it!
What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean? Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps. Okay, so it was some type of ring. Oh yeah, it looks like a ring. Okay. Yeah, there's a ring. Belonging to Ryunosuke. My father's ring. Was inside the victim's stomach? At the time, Gitchin wore a large ring on the Gitchin's cortex of his left hand. It was a ring thing. Really? I understand there was some sort of keepsake. Follow up with the pain of the London Securities where I was But I remember that ring. You do? My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death. The ring was among them. It's not. It's a key piece of evidence. Locking the key in the storage just felt like darkness day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the princess's ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. However, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes. Could they? I brought the ring along with me today. Oh, well, that's convenient. Thanks. What? Here it is. I've been testing for years at the stores. Francis. Guess that's it. I've seen that in 10 long years. That was down inside the victim's stomach. Yes, I'm afraid so. Who hesitated there, Professor McKenna? Should we read something into that? Ah, well. Just like thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body. Mine? Really? At that precise moment, Dr. Blizzard asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. Dr. Gord? The removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings. Very well. You may submit it. Ring belonging to Genshin Usagi found Lord Clinton's stomach during the autopsy. The false class in the gem looked sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch. Okay, let's look at this thing. These fat claws are doing a good job protecting the equivalent fat gemstone in the middle of the strand. Something you did yourself rather nasty cuddle. Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws are really sharp. That was very good cloggliness. Even for you. Ah! Who is this a dangerous ring? Swallow without doing yourself really serious damage, surely. Mochi Mon of about the size of them go down much better. Some red bean case in the middle. It's because the woman would probably manage to choke on somehow. Okay, nothing inside. Well, they do have these little 2 marks there. But nothing I can examine. I think that's the only thing. Okay. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting a jewel. You must have given it very carefully indeed. Is there no evidence of all my victims as way as possibly identify the sailor? Okay. No, could I present this here, I wonder? Because he said, make sure I read this correctly. After the altercation was summoned by the police to check the brain was, she came close to where there would be breaking on his finger where it had been pulled off. Father's ring was inside. Yeah, because my father's ring was inside this victim's stomach. Okay. So what if we present the ring here?
Objection!
Yeah. I heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. Ugh. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikitoba? That's right, as I said in my testimony before. At that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring is, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, counsel? That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. Ugh. Entirely teasing Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying, Dr. Wilson? Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Soke. He produced it during the procedure, intending to have found it in there, and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection!
Supposition at best. Possible evidence you have to support such a rash claim. This evidence. Right here. That's the autopsy report. Explicit in that report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally. So I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point. You've already done a formula alert. The lack of journal entry says it all. What? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there's sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with. My father was a determined man, and on the brink of death even more so, I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice. But if he really had swallowed the enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma. No! And there you've arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago. And why did you say something at the time? I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day. Look at this! Ugh. Now, this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say? But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? What's that now, Mikitoba? Well, if you swallowed a ring of that size with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you expect to see damage to the throat and the esophagus, toward mucus, membranes at the very least. Dr. Mikitoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would have been seen. Let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down. So, right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the result of the autopsy to implicate my father. Disappointed, counsel. That argument nothing more than speculation. What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There's no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Hardly an interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living subjects. Using a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay. I don't think so. And Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of evidence from that source without permission will not go unpunished. We open up the dead to find the truth. I beg your pardon. And Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up, with all her secrets inside. That's wrong. Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path than her mama. Yes, the ring. What about the ring? I just remembered something. An earlier incident. What incident? The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have. Of Ryunosuke saving my life. What? My father? Saved your life? 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Oh yeah, I forgot about this story. Kids and I were walking down some back streets at the late hour. All of a sudden, don't make a peep. You're coming with us. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scars. Next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Jason lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. It's on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring. Are you saying... I've always believed those thugs were after me. Now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. Wait, but... Kitchen was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found. You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night?
Objection!
You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have him arrested.
Objection!
Kazuma! Open your eyes. Ryunosuke? You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. At the moment, You seem to be flattering through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this? Oh, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face. If you were Lady Justice herself. Seems you thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it. But it's extremely hard to believe. Let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would a surgeon not have disputed the findings in his trial? Oh. There's court hearing 10 years ago? The defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Seeks? Yes, that's indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate. But then... Oh my. That is very strange. If Mr. Sogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then... that would surely mean that there was no fabricated evidence. The obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago. Prosecutor Sogi. Twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability to logical thought. Urgh. Getting to Sogi's silence at this hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago. Ah! Ow! If that autopsy was all above board, there was nothing to stop Lord Strawhawk bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Ryunosuke. It wasn't for your frank words just now. This trial may very well have ended prematurely. Cosmo? What's this latest absurdity, Counsel? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole. I beg your pardon. You claim I followed signs due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining silence.
Objection!
Silence that would lead to him being convicted and sent to death? The autopsy results were an invention. There's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have tested.
Objection!
Oh? The results were an invention, alright. No question of that. Or are you forgetting that two people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps you have been living in the illusion these 10 years. Me? Every time I created one last chance for us here. It's not her. It can only show that there was a reason for his father's silence in this trial. The reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. The only thing that comes to mind might be the dismissal notice. Aiding or abetting the escape from this prison with this convict allowed with justice by the execution. This escape or so be as an over operation. Expected. See, prior to the convict's incarceration, we need to find convict staff members overstated. Man, I think it's this. Really part of some negotiation, perhaps. Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Sugi's silence in court? I'm going with it.
Take that!
Sure, that gets you to Sugi's silence during his trial resulting in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he was sentenced to death. While I find it hard to believe my father would have been that way, the defense is correct. Fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. Must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. I hear the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes reads there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there was a gesture of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Sugi and the British government. In exchange for his silence in court, he was given assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes. With that sort of plan is an agreement in place, I can imagine he would have been very quiet. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Sugi can be explained in no other way. Order! Order! There's fabricated evidence of now a jailbreak conspiracy? Of course, because it's all intimately linked. The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Ah! Governor Caden? And the poor chief warder of prison? I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. Some of the governor of the prison after all these years? Oh, it would be trouble, my lord. Father? My dear friend may appear a little rattled at times, but I can show you he's extremely thorough. You are both Barclay and the local prison earlier. Asking Governor Cade and Mr. Bidwell to attend the daily as a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Shelms did that? Are you telling me that? Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at the very moment. Lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as we declared at its outset. I promise that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Very well, bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to delay this business to rest once and for all. Will the new witnesses take the name document to the court, please? I, Frank Cade, Governor of Barclay Prison. Everyone calls me Gossip. I saw Junkie Little. Your other presenter, if you don't mind. I said any little tidbits to passers by. You okay? Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at the Barclay Prison. The reason you did something to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. Lost professor? We already been through all this before, a decade ago. And the conclusion is that there was one main thing until it happened. Common escape from the prison governor. Probably what you call nothing untoward. Well, the comic's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. He escaped the prison inside his own coffin. Kind of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. It turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Sogi out of your prison. And of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. Yes! Hold on there, laddie! All I did was... Witness! Governor Caden. Aye, sir! You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. Your responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony report cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. Prosecutor Sogi, you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord. Notice reading the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. You will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place. Very well. The witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break a Sogi out of the Barclay 10 years ago. The jailbreak plot. Yeah, the jailbreak plot. About 6.5 hours is what happens, guys. It's the day that the Japanese jock was found guilty. The direction came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the comments to Chief Warden Vigil here. The plan of action behind the scenes. I was responsible for sitting right up until the night of the execution. But I knew nothing of legal thoughts. I didn't think there was some negotiation between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. Directed from the prosecutor's office. You say that was the jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right. Who said it? Who authorized that plan? Then I kidnap. You're saying you don't know? Listen, there wasn't a thing about the professor case that wasn't unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to. More than that, I couldn't tell you. Let's see. Well, the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office. And one thing is very clear. I suspected there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Sogi and that office. The jailbait was promised in exchange for Mr. Sogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense. Oh, yes, my lord? I fail to see how this witness have any more pertinent information here. Don't you assert your right to cross-examination? Absolutely! No attention to wanting a single opportunity to learn. Seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel. Okay, wasn't much to go by here. Jailbreak plot. God damn, I cannot say that word tonight. Jailbreak plot. Okay. Let's go to office. Okay. What's this?
Hold it!
You didn't know anything about it at all. That's right. My only role in the scheme is a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Beggar had to take the bat for it. Alright, then who else didn't know about the plan? Have a fresh idea, laddie. My part of this whole business is basically just dealing with the aftermath. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there were other fucking prison services who didn't give them similar orders. You know who else was involved? That's right. All I can tell you, that night is actually happened. The person at the frame was Dr. Stevens. Dr. Courtney Stevens, or Dr. Sick as who's there now. Terrible business. Okay, not as much as I thought. Okay. So we beat that to death, so no point doing that one. Press this one. Your next.
Hold it!
You already acknowledged that the orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negation. It's the only explanation. Well, you guys are mad. I didn't think nothing about it. When you say there's no place to tell them what you don't know for sure. That much to do. But I presume you also know this. Telling what you do know is a criminal offense. You were just following orders, is that it? Maybe that won't absolve you of guilt here. You would still get illegally, even if it was considered criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. So that's what it's to be, is it? And with a federal conviction, you won't break your silence? All I did was carry out my duty for Majesty's and Great Britain. Okay?
Hold it!
You carry out the plan in its entirety? I did everything I could at the time. As you know, because Ryunosuke was shot dead in the Logate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, is that part of the plan too? My instructions were to do with getting the junk out of the jail as nothing more. Did I tell you anything about what happened after that? Only, personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
What does this all mean?
The hell?
Excuse me!
It's Vigil. Something wrong? I wasn't expecting that one. Yes, sir. Ready to return. He's saluting now. What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? What going again was just saying seems to upset you? Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. You see, thinking back now, I can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Sogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. What do you think that? Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? I think the man admit the crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak only to kill him in the end? Let's stretch through the worst kind. But the point is, his decision was always to betray him. Why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape? It's quite true. If you ever negotiate with the city, never to her in the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence. All happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. Truth be told, there's a weird matter that's never quite made sense to me. If you believe there was some kind of negotiating behind the jailbreak between Ryunosuke and a body at the top, doesn't quite add up, does it? Over to Katie. I was insist that you explain these doubts that you have. By admitting your formal testimony. Yes! I go on then. It's only a matter of time, asshole. It seems to me that the Japanese fellow didn't have enough to bargain with. I'm missing Ryunosuke a couple times, so I wonder if the papers have anything to do with this. Last will testament of Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke requested by my death and left one green line. Azuma. As I set my state in this foreign land, and the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or another by the path. I think it's this. That definitely something to bargain with his will. Where are you? Can't find it right now. Where is this thing? There it is. Holy shit.
Objection!
Yeah. Guessing on her oath to murder she didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Ryunosuke was taking an incredible risky gamble. Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Sugi must have had a trump card. Something that guarantees he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Phil couldn't have possibly had anything like that. You know that he did, Governor. His Sogi papers. And then give it to the last will and testament of Kinshiro Sogi. Ah! Turns out that Mr. Sogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclays. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squeal, ginger, you rat! Did I not tell you to keep that a secret? Get this now! Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the common cell. Mr. Sogi pleaded with the warder. Alright then. It's on the paper. Last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Weapon. And after the comic had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? But yes, all the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but the will was just nowhere to be found. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Eh! Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had potential to make great waves somehow. What the fuck you blathering about? The will was found right and proper. And the fella's cell where I said it would be. How could it be? Where to sell? You also watched the place from top to bottom. Well, you did no proper job, eh? You're peeling wine and loot. You get criticized me now. I shut it to you, boy. Did I know, young lawyer? Yes, you did. How's the document here? It's written in Japanese and reads, "The last will and testament of Kinshiro Sogi." Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. What inconsistency? You Sogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Other than I would have given the comment any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, the last will and testament stored at Barclays prison all these years is actually a fake? As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on in Barclay prison was far from above board. Oh shit. That last vilification by the fifth was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd measure of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least surely mistaken. What? No! I definitely heard him say that, I swear! Clearly we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi Papers. A waste of time! The will was fake, where's the real document?
Objection!
This individual was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 2 years ago. He lost everything. Very nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again? You ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself? It's clear the Barclay business hiding something. It's clear the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office. It's clear that someone listening to negotiations just took place. Your lordship just going to gloss over these objects. Fuck, I always got through it. Fuck. Your lordship just going to gloss over these objects and reprehensible facts. Say. Did you hear? Ugh. We should hear more from the Chief Warder. Haven't testified yet. Trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard. It seems that a few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then. Let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw the common's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord. The Asagi papers. As the one responsible for the condemned convicts, I intended to Mr. Asagi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. He turned the cell inside out, looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asagi when a director came telling me to pound him. It was the fault of the felt robe that was left in his cell. Komodo, I think it's called. Is Komodo? That's a lie! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true. Well, you know Satisfied would call me a liar of the one. Hey, you wee waffinger. Nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you like to take on my private, of course. Is that what you're gonna do? Is it? You're gonna give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared? Little and large. What a double act. We comply with the Asagi's will as far as possible. All the special effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to the family of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all the files belong to Rod safely. Aye. You can't deny the handwriting in that of your old man, eh? Yes. If I'm mistaken, that is my father's brush work. Really? And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? The thing would sit his suit of the comet was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense. Cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Okay. So, your papers. What are you doing?
Hold it!
He was got to report him, didn't he? Yes, that's right. That body are. Didn't tell you. Think we should trust that was. See, the man had another spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. According to what you told us 2 days ago, I would have it strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever. Yes, you're quite right. Ah, so when exactly was this repent? That was before the ban was amended in market, obviously. She was obviously under suspicion of the relevant authorities. I personally instructed Sugi to make a will of a bit of his family and his homeland. In that case, what was it found in cell? What do you mean by that? Well, it was carried out at the prosecutor's office. You would have said that I would remain there for safekeeping, surely. Ah. Curious. Doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict cell. Well, that makes an astute point. Well, Governor? Mr. Governor, can I expect you in the inner workings of the prosecutor's office? In that case, well, Shanghai, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter. I'm unable to offer any explanation here now. I would have to consult the notary responsible for the will at the time. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why. It's like a mystery, though. Well, thing is about that will. Okay, well, we already know it's found, so I don't think we need to worry about that.
Hold it!
And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak. Aye. The top one was the prosecutor's office. The name was on it. Didn't for me, and I didn't now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The director said it had to be somewhere inside the fella's cell. Document. Is that the wording? Document, not will? Aye. That's what it said. Are there any straws here? I just wonder if it was really good to show his last will and testament that he's considered that director's after. Continue. It's just much easier saying the whole thing. That was in the floor of the cell's robe that was left in the cell. Kimono, I think it's called. Okay.
Hold it!
Mr. Segi's kimono. Aye, the one he brought with him when he was locked up. He was meant to have his personal theft during his incarceration, I understand. That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed. He had a number of other personal things I remember. Really? It's very reluctant to part with them. Some books, a kimono, a sword. A sword? A rumor of the famous sword of the Ascending clan. Where's this all in my family? I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting it at that. You gotta be the soul of the clan. Would the man have had a more obvious weapon? Some respect, Ryunosuke. Respectful silence? The warder's carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He couldn't hurt anybody with that thing. a lot of silver. No writing materials? Aye. He wrote that will before he came to stay with us at Barclays, you see. Rico was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing influence to the prosecutor's office. Surrey inkstone, black semi ink, and some fancy rice paper, no doubt. I was present when he wrote it. Sorry to say, the letters just look like a squirming mess of jet black earthwormers to me. Hey, you had something to say about that, apparently.
Excuse me.
Are you feeling pain, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil! Sir! It was Scarlet, sir! What? Oh! I'm terribly sorry. Didn't mean to blurt it out like that. Less slang and more explaining would be helpful. Ugh. Did something about the testimony we just heard? You caught something of importance? Something of importance. Possibly. Or possibly not. I'm not able to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or under possibly not important detail. Granted. Ugh. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember it, the document was written in Scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers. The right hand, but no document important ink was found. Interesting.
Objection!
Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil? And I believe that is exactly what you did see. What? Hey, again! You don't have to say that! Have a look at this report. That's... I'll attach the report. Yes. And there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. I knew I saw that before. Say that the scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does. Scarlet ink? Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. To make us sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What is your point, counsel? My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hands. What? I remembered something troubled me at that time. After seeing the lid of my brother's ink was open, punctualist about such things. It seems unusual. And no document containing the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was the same document that Lord Clayton Seeks was writing moments before his death? Then it was... Mr. Vigil says me to believe it can only mean that yes. Mr. Vigil! Sir! You spotted Mr. Sugi with the document in his cell. His precise words were as follows, were they not? Alright then, but what's on that paper? Last will and testament. Wait. So... this will is the only weapon I have left now. Wait, a last will and testament. The conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says. And what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Sugi said. You really think? Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will. But it wasn't that against Mr. Sugi's, it was Clint's. Oh my god. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. No. What?
Objection!
Madness! My brother's last will and testament? That would mean he had chosen to die. That is what it would mean, yes. No. Possible! That's only out of the question! I was pursuing the professor, consumed him day and night. Whatever happens, he would never abandon his investigation before he concluded. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, and the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death is obscene.
Objection!
Yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. And that gets you to certain came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly contain? Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate for his life. Something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact the daring jailbreak plot. Still can't say the damn thing. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy. Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No. It couldn't be. I've heard more than enough. Soon this notion of a phantom with nobody has to have these seats serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. Say, counsel. The last will and testament that Gibson said he had in his possession is that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. All testimony evidence presented to the court is lodged in the letters to that possibility. We have a duty. Pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. With no possible use of the content of the document, there's no line of reasoning to pursue. Reason why Lord Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, was chosen to death. information so secret people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak with the hidden killer. The only explanation is that it fits those facts. It's an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's so hideous. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client and pursue the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken. So, hold your head high. Keep soldiering on. Yes, right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clinton left behind a will. A will that Gitsunosuke was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details of the will were related to the professor's case. Since last name is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Ryunosuke? These words come out of my mouth. Going back. Probably the last one testament Lord Clinton's equal to fact. Yeah, this one. Report, accusation, or confession. Okay, wouldn't be a report. Oh my god, he figured everything out, didn't he? Confession. It's gotta be, right? Accusation, confession. Yeah, it'd be a report, because that would make no sense. If you accuse somebody, there'd be no reason. Oh, yeah, it's gotta be a confession. It's gotta be confession. You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe that what Lord Clinton actually penned that day was a confession. A confession? Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity. Holy shit. They're this. Oh my god, they're the same person, aren't they?
Objection!
Enough. Counsel! What are you saying? Do you even realize? Confession of the true identity of the Professor? That would mean. Lord Van Zeeks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Gitsunosuke at all. No. You can't be suggesting it was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Clint Van Zeeks himself, yes! Ah! Finally opened it. Great Danzig's family. They've been thoroughbreds for the British for years. Lord King Danzig, he's a paragon of justice in the capital. He was actually a mass murderer, perpetrator of the atrocities. I have to go back to this. Sorry, guys. The Great Danzig's family, they've been thoroughbreds to the British judiciary for years. Lord Clint Danzig, he was a paragon of justice in the capital. He was actually a mass murderer, a perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature. The general public ever found out law and order in this country would be finished. Brother, this is too awful. For Lord Danzig's. I wonder though. You never suspect. Sorry. Great possibility. Didn't you know that he didn't realize what his really was? Order! Order! Order the car! Lord Danzig's. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. How? Do you bother with a dog? Yes. He did. Balma. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. Believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest or the grounds behind the house, he always took Balma. To Clint's death, the creature passed away too. Almost as he was following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. A jewel-studded collar? That's right. But sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief. So happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. Click here. According to the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook, there was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bored ornate capital letter B. What? Emblem bearing the initial B? My, you know it? It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. Now, the Baskervilles, guys. Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. The pure gold emblem was the halo which Clint acquired upon their marriage. Oh, wow. Okay. No doubt then. How you described was Balma's. The family seeing Lord Clint Danzig's widow. There's a considerable amount of blood on the collar when he saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from his quarry, of course. He would have been human prey. So then, the Danzig really was the professor? Possibly. The Japanese are making it all up designing their own. So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would inevitably destabilize British society. I knew that. He this was his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. At the very last hour, those he bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? 10 years have passed. Still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. As though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then. You may have the truth. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Well, Clint Von Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Wow. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, technology, and with the breadth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast in society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes of crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. But Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness. As time went on, he slowly ate at his soul. So eventually, he was consumed. It's ironic, really. Somewhat surprising that the truth has once again been unearthed by the Japanese. Once again? What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father gets you said you turned up at my office one night. He found out about it. Holy shit. Professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of a doubt. You must have you wanted to search his home at once. Absurd. Man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. Paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, it's the point. That's why none of your British can see it. Choosing his noble status as a virgin while he commits these atrocities, these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Excuse me. You have evidence. Oh, but you have evidence. Nothing definitive as yet. It keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the Shakasi. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that commonplace here in Britain. Sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard on the basement. Continuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Shogi's plea. As a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zieks and make sure of his own. You can only imagine now what happened between the two men. So we know the outcome, of course. Okay, Van Zieks perished. So Sogi and Van Zieks had a duel, and that's how that he perished. Okay. So in actual fact, Cosmo-san's father did. He made the late Lord Van Zieks meet the same fate. permanent end to the professional killings. By taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. As soon as I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. What about the will? So you must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. Whoa. Okay, I guess we are going to go to 4:30. Holy shit. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep the secret and guard the secret to the bitter end. So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all? It was you that pinned the crimes of my father. Did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse. Then it was you who arranged the fabricated evidence. I ordered the detective to take care of it. It's keeping the truth from him naturally. Gregson? Obviously. He opposed me at first. You ain't a rocker! You can't do something like that! No question that it was just so you murdered Lord Benzis. House staff has made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yes, well, he thought it was that Japanese fella. And we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. Worse than that, he doesn't kill the dog. So we're sure of a murder weapon to boot. We're sure of time Gregson. Must put a stop to this man's rampage. For the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. But I make myself clear, Detective. He's eyeing me. So that night, 2 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, the Genshin's rank was taken. That was him, wasn't it? That was Gregson's hired help. The detectives handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson. The famous discovery from the victim's stomach during the autopsy. Wow. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Soyu was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers. Which he agreed to silently accept the charges. I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings. She managed to make him comply. See, he had one crippling weakness. What weakness? Is it obvious? You. How can I show you? Me? Have you no desire to return to your homeland, sir? What? Well, I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Will you cooperate and accept guilt without contention? You will see Japan and your son again. Scoundrel! Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a close trial by order of Her Majesty. So Whatever rash claims you might make in court, we'll have no trouble stifling them. There's only one outcome for you as the gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. Stop me revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to hate. Yes. Kind of shaped my mind. It's the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand? So, what do you think he is saying? My motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. Protect this country's law and order. At any cost.
Objection!
I've never dared let myself consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Male Strongheart? Rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Derek von Zeeks? The spirit of your late brother, the paragon of justice, should return to wreak justice for a sibling? Could there be a more appetizing tale from London's masses, I ask you? What brazen... Your role really wasn't that of embodiment of death. London's guardian angel. Angel with bloody hands. I think not. Does you cooperate with me already? You have to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. I made you entirely sure that the finger of guilt will never rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as a demigod from king. Doctor wasn't left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. Right? So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Sith. Dr. Sith? So what was the executioner professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey? I successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies and gentlemen, I do hereby confess it was I who started the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across this entire empire. Sherman did it? An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway. It was all in aid of keeping London safe. There's no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all of those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need to know the truth. Even our majesty must be protected from this. Plus, you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country. Can you do this? Is the trial really in now?
Hold it!
I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Venzies. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother? The same thought occurred to me. There's only once. But yes. Couldn't say that I never had any my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. My brother was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the pressure began with a terrifying reign. During the time of the pressure killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. That made you suspect? Yes. It was only once. Not more. Only once. Really? Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. Under worse circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. That will do. Neither Venzies nor Untitled still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But there are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Ryunosuke, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanctions deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Thank you, Cosmo. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made it this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon. As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And that in, one particular statement made by somebody in this court moments ago. A very subtle contradiction. What contradiction? All I did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, it began with Lord Van Siege and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. He really pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusion. So what on earth is the contradiction? One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to defy who? Strongheart. Lord Strongheart, sure. Somebody said it was slightly off. Think back over his words. Find the problem. The claim that he ignored Gishu, so he still walked this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot have reached a conclusion. Therefore, there are only two exact pieces of evidence from the time. We'll be on bringing that acted as incriminating evidence in Genshin, and the 3-page last will testament penned in black ink left behind by the man. With strong heart. Do you care to explain? Explain what? Counsel. On the statement you made just a few minutes ago, something you said was consistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Inconsistent. And while some inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. What? I'm warning you about statements you are making, counsel. It may very well prove fatal. I think my words contain contradiction. With which piece of evidence I ask you? Alright, let me save here. Okay, we're back to this one. Okay. Ring, the last will and testament penned by black ink. So, something about that. That. But what about this?
Take that!
Yeah. This here is the will left behind Mr. Sergi. The 2-page will. What? Yeah, moments ago, your precise words were the 3-page last will and testament. Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? For a moment, I thought perhaps you identified something worthwhile. It was a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Donor Caden! What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. I was there for sure. I remember the black worms like scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. What? Oh, the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. A message back to Kazuma? For legal purposes, we required only his will. And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable word to boot Britain to Dr. Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page ought not be sent.
Objection!
Whoa! How dare you make that decision? I don't right to know what it said. Did you hear my father's final words to me? The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, counsel. It happens. I have the third page of the document with me here now. Really? Father's message. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. Too late once the trial's over. You know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, this calls for Genshin Usugi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Request is denied. Neville maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Objection!
Prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. A positive piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then. Governor Caden, you will read the third page of the document for all the present here. Yes, sir. Only, I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read Wyram language. It's beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. Ah, it was you. If I could be assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Father? Still here, are you, Dr. Mantoba? Well, his daughter's in there, so I would think he would be. Naturally. I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. Perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I translate Genshin's message. Cooperation is much appreciated. Cosmo. The truth is shrouded in darkness. The darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Interesting. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. Alright, so that tells me we gotta do something with the sword then. That's the end of the message, you can see. Oh, twist thy head. Father. What is Karuma? The name of the Soviet clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. Bodies of Japanese spirits. It's not known to me. The katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. The Usugi page has been updated and corrected. The last one testament of Genshin Usugi that Mr. Vigil displays the spirit after the conversation seems there was a third page to it. Didn't try my patience. General, this court is long overdue. Let me see if there's really anything for this. Does it give me an updated stuff for it? Cosmo, the truth is shrouded in darkness. Darkness only one claims sword appears. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall at thy mortal foes. Okay. Actually, let me see one. So, can we do anything? Because I thought there would be something we could do with this. Alright. So, is there anything... Oh, what is this? Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. It's probably when you use the sword, is it? You should try it. Try neck, that's the trouble. Mr. Naruhodo, I might make a suggestion. I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head. Oh. I want to start the history and development of Katana some time ago. As I'm sure you're probably aware, Sword's head is the part of the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as Kashira, I believe. Kashira? So Mr. Shogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt. You don't think... Ah! Look what's inside. Is that a really round sheet of parchment? Scarlet? It's written in scarlet ink! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. Oh my god, this is where it was. This is it, isn't it? Naruhodo. There's the signature at the end. Clint Van Zeeks. And the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night. So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma, and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Can we read it? Wait, oh my goodness. Look at this. It's unbelievable. Clint Van Zeeks' will has been entered into the court record. The last will and testament of Lord Van Zeeks has been hidden inside the great sword Karuma for years. A trump card left behind by Ryunosuke. Ugh. Okay. Back. What does it say? What does it say? Ugh. Oh, come on. You're not going to let me see it? Son of a bitch. Alright. As the presiding judge, I've been accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. Pursuit of justice. Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection!
How dare you! Refuse to believe that on my brother. Too much time has passed. He cannot ever have to know more than me now. Especially since the alleged real that he thinks his final moments of future will be lost forever. Oh, really? Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. Wonder why? You've heard your escape tiny thing during these proceedings. Everything you did was in the interest of British law and order. Stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never achieve the reduction of crime at capital C.
Objection!
What about Inspector Gregson? And Dr. Wilson? They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your end, and then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. But Strongheart, what exactly is it you're hiding? You may not be quietly withdrawn from the cancellation of your former surgeon's will. This courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it's put by evidence. It would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. Want to bet? In which case, I hereby order all discourse from the proceedings to be struck from the record. Hello. Present some decisive evidence now. It's all over. Can I? Out. Yeah. Ugh. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the judge does have evidence to present. Don't be absurd. Nothing of relevance remains from the time.
Objection!
High time that you realize something, my lord. This gentleman is in the uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? I dare say. The final second piece of evidence will reveal the whole truth about the rotten tale. After you... Decisive? Well, it would be able to start escaping now, my lord. Let it be so then. Assume whatever you think you have to settle this decade old enigma. Kid. What exactly is this evidence that defense claims to be so decisive? Get fucked.
Take that!
There's a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Ha! Wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. In case that escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago. That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Impossible! That can't be! Everything has happened. Comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Brother's last will and testament. Where'd you find that? It was rolled up inside this. Is that Kuruma? No big weapon gets you such a kingdom. Wait, I'm just staring at the hill of this for all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. So you're trying to just really look official. True. My brother's handwriting. There should be no mistake. I forbid the copies of that document being read out. You hear me? I strictly forbid it.
Objection!
You can't do that. Or this document could explain everything. A document could really restore the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me. At once! Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? Implying. Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection!
You got, my lord. And you'll suffer full blood the Lord Chief Justice. Beg your pardon. For leading a trial without good reason. And not any trial? close trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. Okay, these really did come real that day. Exactly as the young Japanese man said. Read it out, now! You have a right to hear what is not will, right, and a duty. Well, well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going quite as you hoped. Fools. Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. Prosecution gives its full support. Very well then. No, for God's sake. No! Oh, please tell me we get to hear it. Okay, I penned this, my last will testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Osogi stands at my shoulder. It's expressed intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor for which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly merciful people. I, Clint Van Seeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Seeks estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who is commonly known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse corruption rife among the Ryunosuke, which to me, as one of them, is so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords, the heart of the depravity. Demon, who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is ignorant against such vile avarice. The fellow demon could rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter with some experience, I'm a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I've done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Osogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. So now we know. Yes, Clay Benzes was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner. Lord Male Strongheart, it was you! Lord Strongheart. A moment ago, you claimed that what the court had just heard destroyed justice in this country. You weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lies you sacrificed up to now. sense to me. The third victim, former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, there was no possible reason to kill the man. But you told him to do it, didn't you, Strongheart? You did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you set your sights on. So you use your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, to take him down. It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows of deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots. The Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. What principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. That's why I took his place. In order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man? That's your name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it's all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too? I'll get you in a second. Well, that was unfortunate. I fully intended to send him back to Japan as we agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him! No. It wasn't me who took my father's life. And who? When I following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning to Goku. Just Goku! Had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage the Segi's dreams after his preparation. Because we had fierce ambition and easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him this decision of his reporter press could be his, he couldn't agree fast. Fool. As you know, so he escaped the prison of closed custody and subsequently returned. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. Sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor sent here with his own ideas about digging up bricks. Oh my god, really? So Drebber screwed this up? And he witnessed what nobody was supposed to see. He knocked Drebber. Of course, I knew grave robbers people in London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night, in front of the comic wasn't really executed. Scoundrel rocks the very foundation of the Empire. What do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Dragoku. Shoot his Togi once. Can't live now that this has happened. He has to go. What are you talking about? We got an agreement! You promised him he could return to Japan. It's changed now. If you cut out about because of this, both of us will be finished. Forever. Come on, Jacob, do it! Pull the trigger. Shoot! Jacob shot Segi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Joker and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he just emerged. And I later learned the waxwork model's presence at the scene as well. I made her swear 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask. And never to speak to the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Logate Cemetery that night. There's Goku, the Japanese acquaintance who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the Major's friend. When he first came to show, he pulled the trigger. Just before Mr. Joker left the courtroom earlier, he said the assassination of the professor was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. Situation 2. See what happened in the graveyard? By that time, the Goku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light and murder 18 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? These past 10 years, I felt tired with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reigns supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. Dare you? Say Clint didn't cease from dishonoring his death.
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried him when you stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame. Unavoidable. It's the only way to protect our justice and public order. Let's not forget the others you killed as well. Setting the defendant up as a reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough! Do you have any idea how the reviving the led to the squiddles of those wretched criminals? We had to fight fire with fire. Our court can't conduct you without a reaper. Did you see how I've done this country? This is my struggle!
Objection!
You've done nothing. Floyd Van Zee through your work tirelessly just in court, while enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. And Inspector Gregson fought with English for having sullied his hands to a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. Now, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. Little. When you get it to your thick skulls! I was off of the Queen country. Tired of that excuse. You constantly twist the truth with bargaining power to make others do your bidding, nothing more. People who willingly twist the truth to coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again! Ah! sorry if I lose my voice, by the way, guys. Well. Dear me, my good fellas. Dear me. Well deserved round of applause, I think. Quite a marvelous performance. Oh my god, it's what's his name all over again. I won't say the name since we're going to be playing that next. What are you talking about? It's a life of great expressions. A beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends of the fights are quite the picture of industrialists. Keep your mockery. Please don't misunderstand me. It really is exactly what you guys said. I'm trying to say. I thought if I had done this is a bloody underworld, and how do you put it? Done nothing. I think that's a little embarrassing to point it out quite so starkly, but yes. I really haven't done nothing. Which means I can be indicted for nothing. No. What? It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools. You've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection!
You can't get away with that! You constantly preyed on people's weaknesses. And what? Threaten them? Sure, it wasn't just bargaining. I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know these darker recesses in our great capital. Deep down, I believe you also know. To fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to act like the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. This catalog of horrifying revelations will become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London. What might happen? To learn that the infamous murder of royals and nobles was a respected member of the Ryunosuke himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial with secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. Finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. The general public of Britain knew the truth. Our faith in the police and prosecutor office will be completely lost, without doubt. Public order in the capital will completely break down, maybe cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely. As it was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10, the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. Public policing force, comprehensive set of laws. And we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order. I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. We successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated in minutes of these proceedings. In the interest of preserving law and order. Protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies and gentlemen, what say you? point. Things what Ryunosuke has done are quite unforgivable. On the other hand, isn't our need to maintain law and order in the capital? You can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. And a fair means for foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart. This is the will of the British judiciary? For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the records shall be released. His ability to turn a situation to his favor. Well, he's a master of manipulation. He doesn't prove his guilt. Still, he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. This guy. Looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. A set of options. Okay. Only one path left open to me. Just have to use it when you don't have any options, right? Yes. As I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in this court is hard evidence. But, Naruhodo, when I was just there to see you at this stage of the trial, I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there were time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now.
Take that!
My, yes, this should ask again. That with you earlier. Spares all Strongheart's wrongdoing now. And no doubt Mr. Jones has already deduced exactly how the people furl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage. Don't you? Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the hairs then. And heave! Alright, here goes. Heave! Ow! You fellas, I must remind you every time a dill tongue survives. Jones. You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm over here. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo! He's... Wait, what? So, is he a projection now? Jones. Oh, yeah, it is. I wasn't expecting you back, Jones. Delighted to meet you again. Lord Strongheart. What? What's the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize out! Put that man in irons! This is a closed court. You've been warned once already, man. What the? We can't get all of it, my lord! That's the end of the stream, guys! No, I'm kidding. We just go right through him. I like how he's dancing doing this. He's like, yeah, woo! I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. See? The fifth detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. Anyways, you will. Now, Harold, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Chunk, what on earth? Why would you do that? I wonder if you can get you known as telephone Well, yes, I hear that some public gatherings have been held recently in Tokyo. Some of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal transmitted instantly to another place. Quite. Sounds familiar. Transmitted that. So could not images keep them company and amused? I was not into modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day. Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description. And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just smoke transmitting IFC. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes? And you're just being immodest. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? Oh, I knew my trusted partner would not try to grasp the concept. Took his grasping to stand and steady himself after your shock arrival. Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned being the great detective's great partner. Yeah. Courtroom at once. Get out! Or I swear to you. Dear me. You, on the other hand, my father, were very progressive situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here. Which would, I hope, be natural to one's asking. Who are you? The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. Garden? Not just any garden, understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace. Whoa! Buckingham Palace? What? Buckingham Palace? What's Buckingham Palace? This is I've never heard of it. Oh, please somebody should base it out. Damn it! You ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo? Chumps? Is Tyrus with you there? Oh, whatever. I was just currently enjoying some sleep. With Her Majesty. Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire. What? What on earth is this all about? What a palace. It's Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London. We're in the court, and a man of immediate silence. Her Majesty the Queen? No. You come to the for doing states of treachery, but a third-rate detective, that's all. Give away the states of those courts has been taken by members of the judiciary rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So, I decided to show everything. Start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Reflections from remote cinematography. I can't say the word. Cinematograph. Okay, we'll say cinematograph in this case. Meddling. This is a nightmare. Just as I had been standing before you, you clearly knew what to talk about against the picture. No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true. You don't mean. Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. you. I confess, I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty about the unforgivable mistakes of tricking with huge No, I was merely... Oh, Iris! I'm just trying to keep you on waiting. She's nicknamed the Queen to everybody. Vicky and I had so much to talk about. Iris, there you are! In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty. Oh, please read. Please have her read it. Please be the one. Please have Iris read this. A message? Damn it! I was hoping Iris would have read that. Father, is everyone sitting comfortably? Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Nail Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against this country in a public trial called jury in the coming days. So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needs to be administered from the shadows at all. You have a strong heart. The darkness you fought to consider you thick black. These last 2 years are a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future. No longer are you good justice. In the eyes of the law and Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. A judge! A judge! A judge! A judge! A judge! Court is a judge! Well, there went the horse. Holy shit. Holy shit. Does he have to pay for that? She comes out. Yes. Yes, he does. Clint then seeks to let the will in which he confessed to everything. And those words came out of Sugi's mouth and arranged completely. I knew almost do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched the cell, but it wasn't there. Which was only the jailbreak plot, I presume. So yeah, still can't say it. What do you mean? The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that I would find the facility of Sugi's escape. He would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that I was concealed in the sword's hilt. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. I'm sorry, Lord Vinzeeks. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Sorry? How can that be? There is more to his last will and testament. Oh, really? Ugh. Did I miss something? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. What? As I regret the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Garrett, you've always looked up to me, and now you follow my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for the understanding, for none could understand my depravity. Ask only for forgiveness. Ryunosuke is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He's agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit on paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. She find resolution in my death. My eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend. I rest my quill. Thank you, Dan Zeeks. Male Strongheart. You colluded with Seishiro Jidoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Truly becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of that past remained. Could you? I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribed. Like a well-oiled machine. Now I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you'd killed? Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as? You're very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in this proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. What the fuck? Oh my god. It suggests, therefore, that we entrust the final education to an old friend. Oh my god. My lord? As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our lands these past 10 years has lasted a spell. Thanks, for the most part, young star. Defense Castle Naruhodo. Yes, my lord? On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You're too kind, my lord. Every time I faced your court just under a year ago now, at the face of intimidation, and a British justice so warped and twisted over its long history was finally no change. This might just be the man who do it. What? At the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Allow me to apologize for the countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent. When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally nobody. Not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Ryunosuke, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Mrs. Zara, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zees, who never failed to challenge his nifty's rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction. Mr. Sholmes. Saving the best for last, Lieutenant Head? What a relief. I'm well aware that with all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. Truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now. But actually, it's not true. Truth can also cause great pain. Sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. For that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth. They do it instinctively. As soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. Well, I must excuse myself now. Before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? About your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haughty undertones corrupting Britain's justices have been silenced. Thank you very much. So, shall I pass across again somewhere? Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. Quite sure we shall meet again here in the quarter before long, possibly Prosecutor Bergman Zeeks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Bergman Zeeks, not guilty. Let the confetti fly! And that's some fireworks too. That is all. Court is adjourned. Finally. For good this time. I think. Yes, for good this time. November 4th, 4:21 p.m. No bill. Lieutenant and the dinner. It really is all over. Did I just sacrifice too much? There's Naruhodo. Really must congratulate you. It's a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. Thank you very much. I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mr. Sato. Oh! Kind words mean so much to me. It really was a splendid show, that Naruhodo. I thought you'd been smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Court dismissed! Bring in the dancing lobsters! Well, first I'm delighted about the verdict. When expressing the truth, I'm afraid I caused my client a great deal of pain. Really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing. In that case, I'm quite sure that when you look at Zeke's smiling face, everything will seem much better. Mrs. Otto? He ain't smiling. I think it's worse. It feels like thunder. Here. I really should have presumed. Yes? Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you've demonstrated today, it's quite remarkable. But after those compiled truth ever imagined in court today, I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. As you said, to fight those who dwell in darkness requires at least some of us to outguise the darkness ourselves. That was just a feeling excuse for coward. Only those with steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the darkest forces of crime. You may find work for establishing that fact in court today. Oh. Well, thank you. Magnanimous words. I'm sure that Cosme-sama would have smiled on his face at this very moment if he were here. You're over two there, Suzato. Suzato? There's another face like thunder here. Oh my. He really was here. Lord Zeeks? Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me? Curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe an apology. it's really I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin, if I've been stronger than perhaps I mean, an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that at least I can withhold respect. Can't withhold respect, there was more to me than you can know. Hold the deal. That's the sound. I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father. So he is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He agreed to honor my final two wishes. First is that this document survives. Second, not commit to paper. I confess my sins to my wife, maybe she'd find resolution in my death. My eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. My vengeance. What can the second of his final wishes have been? Did your father agree to honor me? I think perhaps. Yeah, I thought it was I might be able to shed some light on that. What? Father! It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why'd you put up more of a fight, Genshin? If you only agreed to it, teacher and I would gladly teach in the government. I've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, my favorite act in big importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, it's your done. I'm gonna tell you your address. I need you to go there at once. It's secret. Tell no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. Lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way. She's your child. Her birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. And no, this is not, her name is not Leia. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? I doubt. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. What? My goodness. I swore the man that I would help. And I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. The only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you. Tomorrow night you're gonna be... Never know though, do you? What life will bring. Alright then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Cheshire. No. Not with him. Pardon? This is the favor I'm asking you. And only you. Right. I see. Very well. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor. Yet, I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere, it was an old hunting hound lay asleep on the grounds. Oh! The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to anticipate the labor before she weakened further, but it was torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. Is this Susato? In the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. Tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms. Oh my god, it's Susato. It's Susato. Oh my god. So Barrett, oh my, okay. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I cared to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. I clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. The B. For Baskerville. Baskerville? You mean, the one was the wife of Lord Clinton Zeeks? Right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense. Why on earth would Clinton have trusted the child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. Or maybe it isn't Susato. I thought it was. If it isn't, that's interesting. If not, I suppose he didn't have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for a trial. If your identity of the professor were ever to be made public, she will forever blamed as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. Ah. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible. I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. Without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't take permission to take her with me. Susato. Oh, that's awful. I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her. Oh wait, is that Iris? Wait a minute, it might be Iris! didn't even think about that. That could be Iris. That be Mr. Sherman's, I presume. That's Iris. That's not Susanna. It's Iris. I took one look into my eyes and I agreed to it on its spot. Shucks. Some kind of goal. Really, all can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from losing my darling wife. So it's her name that I gave the little girl. Wife's name, Professor Yu. In other words, my mother. Oh, so it is Susanoo. Wait. Ayami Mikitoba. Oh! That's right. Ayami. Or in English. Okay, it was Iris. Okay. It was Iris. Wow! Or in English. Iris. Iris. I had no idea. Ouch! Miss Iris! What's wrong? This whole thing just pissed me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard. Ah, my dear fellow, can you hear me? Mr. Shumps, is that you? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you! See what it says I'm telling you to do? That'd be a lesson to you. Mr. Shumps, you were able to think properly before. You were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a straight up genius. It was, wasn't it? Surprised myself. How become apparent to me that stop the Lord Chief Justice would require such measures. Lord Chief Injustice, nice. Bruno! Susie! Oh, Iris! Oh, so please, what a wonderful outcome! Master Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious. But the bunny, I can't do a Nicolas Cage voice, that sucks. But the bunny back, see, like I said, I suck at voices, I'm sorry. But the bunny back in the box. Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brings a more delicious tea than you do, Iris. Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaver, you simply must come too. What? I'm afraid I couldn't. Reaver of the Bailey. Such a bad 10-year-old girl. Again. No, really? True. But I give you my word that I shall present myself in your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. Oh, how lovely. You promise now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then. Alright, Oz. Thank you for your help earlier. Oh, that was nothing. So come back home soon. Ouch! Final pinch goodbye, was it? Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Thanks, you care to accompany me. Sure. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life. Wait! Lord Vince! Yes? What are you going to do now? Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office. No. begin to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, the Ventic family will be ostracized completely from London society. Surely not. So as soon as I'm free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh. I see. You fool. Are those the actions of a man once fears the mighty reap of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now you've finally been freed from that dispute. The battle's just beginning, surely. Well, I never think with those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm probably here. I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Be a nice good night. I must say, it seems as though he's really matured suddenly. Not the only one who's matured just now, have. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with the next dinner. We must. There's them. But I can't make an important decision about my future. Christ. It's like the last thing, it just never wants to end, does it? Like I say, I'm off the rest of the year, so I'm really happy about that. November 4th, 6:25 p.m. Shows is sweet. I'm home! Gina! Ah! That time you got here, you didn't wait for ages, Odo. What are you doing with that? Colorful piece of history. Party, ain't it? It's gotta go off with a big bang. Maybe fireworks? Ideally. But you ain't got fireworks, so it's the next best thing, ain't it? The girl on Professor Street who could help you with that, I think. Right. I remember that. You don't have to reload the thing every time I speak. You must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it was a fire execution. Take down every detail now and get the The world famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. Sight to behold. Would you get a hazard guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the truck I found a bed in his cabin. I would believe it, yes. I say, I did not a hint of surprise. Well, he wasn't there. I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was there at the scene as well? Chumps? What? You were? Then why the deuce did you say so before? Might decide I was expecting to behold, but still. Try not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Jones. Just speak to Toad. Finally back from Bailey. And not a moment too soon. He's prepared by Iris and Mr. Sato wits. I must say, I haven't seen Sato return in a very long time. Ah, Bruno! There you are! Game's on the table, everyone. Please do come to the seat. Time to fill my boots. Goodness. Is that really true to you? Yep. I'm losing my copper's clobber and going back to what I know best. That was life for me. Oh God, please don't go back there. You really leave the police force? Why, Jenny? well, this ain't around no more, so... Oh. Anyway, no matter how I tried, everybody ain't never gonna accept the dollar return. Dick easy. Well, people continue now. Ah, yes. That reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. It's such his pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy. Timmy was great at cheating with his fellow yard. 10 years without fail, yes, through every second of the man's remarkable career. Oh, so that's how she's gonna stay in the force, isn't it? But now, it's stopped. Oh, that's how she's gonna get it working again? So it needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive. I'm taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Yes, come with an equally fierce detective spirit. Come on, Gina. It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else. Right. I mean, after all, boss was... he was my boss. Yes, Stevie. Yes, he was. Oh, yeah? And I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh, don't mention that. Oh. Alright, then it's decided. I'll do it. And I swear. I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Jenny. Iris? Well, actually, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. Then it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. For so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey. Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe me no apology to anyone. Well, anyway, I decided to give up on it. Because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley? Aww. With every word, Iris. Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy. I think you get that Sounds? I think that I would express my gratitude to you. Oh? For 6 years, you and I saw me and Miss together. And that time I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. I should never have experienced it. Were it not for you. Not salty, Jones. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say? Oh well. If we go cold, that's the only problem. maybe next week early. Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to the suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. Home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. Oh my God! It's the Lord of the Rings, the third movie again with the endings. What the fuck? November 4th, 9:37 p.m. Now here's legal consultancy. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Naruhodo. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from inside his room. Yes, his other sound went out after dinner. Who cares? Think about important matters for you to take care of. See. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? Miss Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Plain Benzies. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Well, Clint Van Zeke's final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes. Had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susanna back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. So that's why. When I read Sesame Son's report about his final days in London, heart nearly stopped. You stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decide to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have me the connection with the antiques. And to make matters worse, Susanna knew that unpublished story as well. A story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It's a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge piece of a dog being used as a murder weapon. The dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Along with those two clues, I feared you and Susanna might arrive at the truth. Finally, bit of that story about having collapsed just like her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All I made of halting any investigations you or she might have been contemplating. I see. Something I never understood. Why since I came across that manuscript in Japan then? You know, I was just the Hound of the Baskerville story. Some sympathy. That's it versus out of left Japan. He was very trouble about what should be done about it, you see. I read it and carelessly left it on my desk. Which is where Susanna came across it, of course. It's the only case Jones and I ever pursued that I didn't record a meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Jones and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Shones for safekeeping. She did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. That's right. Because Shones had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion is somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I say you've come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. You quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Cosmo. He's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. Cosmos, Cesare-san, and Mr. Sharp's all gently pushing me in that direction. I think we're finally coming to the end, guys. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. So today, sitting in that courtroom earlier, all doubts faded from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. At the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. Path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. But I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, looks like you made quite a resolution there. You have. Very well then. I must say it's extremely welcome news. I'll try to make arrangements for you to return first thing tomorrow. But I don't imagine we'll depart for 2 days. I was surprised at having a cancel now. It's a shame. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well, I've been. Good night. Do you hear Cesare? Cesare-san. I just wanted to let you know I'm back. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? Sorry. I did, yes. I couldn't help but... Oh. How'd you hear? Well, the part about Iris' real father, I think. As he leaves, the camera pans to Cesare in our bed. I can see that, actually. In other words, from the beginning. So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer. Ah, yes. I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want it earlier this evening, actually. But you're already gone out. Oh no. It's quite alright. I already knew it's what you decide. Did. Come on, translation team. Naruhodo-san. You did? Kizawa-san? Ah, yes? Suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. It'll be a great help to Cosmo going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. It'll certainly benefit greatly having a brain judicial assistant at his side. Do my very best. I wish I could say it. I just can't. I can't ask you to come with me. After all. She was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Cosmo's assistant. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh, yes. You're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really worked by explaining in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Kizawa-san. Thank you. November 7th, 5:42 a.m. Ordered over. Quayside. This actually went longer than the last one I did this, by the way, guys. I just noticed that. I can't believe this day's finally come. Iris, you're really leaving then, Bruno? I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea. I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will. Of course. Promise. Well, it's a very brief reunion, but it's a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while at least, it felt like old times. Yes. I suppose our reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think. Alright, Iris. You do that.
Susato-san.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
So glad I can rest my voice at least.
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
But he's coming too?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks.
Never mind.
To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
Did you switch sides?
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
No, God. He's gonna be his version, isn't he? Okay.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
You giving me Karuma again?
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor,
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
until I'm ready to face the demon within me, to slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care, if you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
Of course not.
What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Ah, so you finally see what's going with Ryunosuke. Okay.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
You're, out of all the English, you're actually the best assistant, I think.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
Really?
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Yes, she does.
Bruno! Your ship's about to leave!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Anime scene, I think. No, not quite. Never mind. Where's the third musketeer at?
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await, as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes! Would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, please tell me there's a third game coming this week. He comes to Japan and we solve cases. That would be so cool if so.
Oh, that's
that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
Iris?
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Until we meet again, Runo.
And that's the greatest eternity too, everyone. Oh, there's only a 10-hour streamer from it. I didn't even quit by my remote that day. I'm never available electrical goods. Whether the promised close court secrecy. Anyway, I decided not to from London is annoying. Treasure to use compliance. The Empire of Japan? Yes. I understand that wardrobe class there's no charge whatsoever. Iris! I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." It made Hurley cry. And I gave him some lotion I invented as well. Daddy's hair red safely. He said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it. Oh, Iris. He is so good. Oh, is this Cosmo? Oh, Benzies, in those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I got your presence on my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. The darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must strive forward to a brighter future. Gina and Toby! What's up to know for me, you know? And I can read every letter now, A to Z. The whole lot. Clear a load of stuff up. Boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby here are gonna keep doing for Londoners. I wish I could have said how grateful I was before you know. Aw, Gina. I love Gina. Gina and the Irish were so cool. And I'll say it again, Susanna was the best of the assistants. Gina, truth is I'm not the upsetting fellow you think I am. I might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You remind me I need to be true to myself. Got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then, You gotta complete your education in the art of protecting young Gregson, as they say. I'll miss you, Gregson. Those fish and chips. Oh god, I forgot about him. Seriously, this man's committed illegal injury to the office of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Objection! I think I understand it. I'm wrong. The Minister has been in the state of Britain anyway. This guy forgets a little fence when women are forbidden in the courtroom. Oh, really? I've been designing signs in the British courtroom all the time and doing a wonderful job. I thought you don't engage the service of a regular legal team. I'll give my thoughts on the game when we play this next time, by the way, guys. Oh, Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they extra flame corpses? Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole. I like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mom? Yes, I do. Not a corpse yet, am I? No. I'm glad. Oh god, this guy. Now again, in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He knew very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything's settled. What have I done? I was so excited I picked this splinter town and now I can't afford the bill. Come on, rescue again, please! I wish I could dance through the air sometimes! But I want to make the right confession of killing the cemetery. That's what happened. Even the witness stand behind how important it can. I could never speak of it. Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain. See. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we discuss would not do. She had a cool design. I really loved her design a lot. Everyone got together. I saw Jenny and Phil to the testified. We're going to be a Pepino. And I saw the spaghetti. It's more red than I had on. Everyone, think on me. No, I can't do it. Okay, Mario Luigi. Look, Daily. Out. Charming. You really want to be friends here, I see. Yes. After your release, we're all going to strike it rich together. Supposed to be Toad in this? Mario Luigi, is this supposed to be Toad? Maybe? You know, he's really tall? I don't know. Cosmo. When I was accepted in the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what they were like. However, my ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. I ended up in the dock. There's no one I would have rather than have send you. Now, thanks to you, it's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom. Till then, I'll leave the room when you're here. I make some tea now, son. It's important that you rest while you can. If you arrive in Japan, you shall be busy setting your new office. It's a light we come to you. After all, accounts have been recognized by a great detective. If you really are the greatest of lawyers, I great Ace Attorney, some might say. Name drop! God, it was so cool as a new system. Oh. It's kind of hoping Gina would have been there, but I understand why they didn't do it that way. The end? Oh, nope. Not yet. Oh, we're having the walkie thing we did in the first game. Okay. Well, in that case, I will tell you how it was. Oh, it was so good. Okay, Mark Oda played Ryunosuke, Bradley Clarkson played Shrooms, Rina Takasaki. Oh, the kitties! Claire Morgan Irish, because of been theory, or if you got room, and. Oh god, that good. Oh man, oh there's Susanoo. Okay. Oh, it's just like this must be. Is she gonna be falling behind like it was in the first game? And there's Iris and Trump. Yep, they are. Okay, cool. This game was so fun. I've always loved the Ace Attorney series. It's really, really good. You did really good cases too. Oh god, I bet that guy. That Shakespeare wannabe, the painter. Oh yeah, some of the jurors. Oh god, he's still back with the cat. There's Drebber. He technically caused all this, and I know it wasn't his fault, but he caused all this technically. Now yes, the balloon portion. There's Madame Tuspells. Ah, there's the corner freaks, as I like to nickname them. Then Zeke's and the Professor. There's our three peddlers from the final case. And his other version with his wife. The governor. Ah, there's Mario and Luigi. Why isn't Gina in this? Really weird. Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh, good. We got Toby in there too. Cool. Gregson, Gina, Toby. Ah, there they are. What was with the tap dancing from, she's not his father. How's Joko? The gavel. There's the other half. God, he reminds so much of a certain guy in the original Ace Attorney. I won't say it because, like I mentioned, the breakdown is exactly what you just saw. Kazuma. So waiting for that third musketeer. These were really elaborate in this one, which is really, really cool. It really showed the awesomeness as far as the cases. I really loved the last one. I like how it didn't make it, it made it almost like 2 chapters instead of 1 like the other Ace Attorney games. Susanoo was, like I said, I still think Susanoo was the best assistant of the 3. Naruhodo. Got it? Ryunosuke? Okay, you can kiss now. Oh, fuck. Still wanted them to kiss. Ace Attorney 2, Resolve. Thin! Great game. Great series. Oh, look at that. The Risen Resolve. That's a cool picture, actually. Jump spreading out, one being left, one being right. That's pretty cool. Alright. So, like I mentioned before, we're not quite done with this game. We're not going to start it here. Is it this one? Okay. So we still have this left. There's 8 episodes. I'm hoping, depending on how long this is, we might be able to get this done in 2 streams. I'm thinking maybe episodes 1 through 4. I'm assuming these are very short. We'll get into that next time, but like I said, this game was really, really fun. Really, really cool. Like how I'm saying from both games tied together in class. Yes, it really did. That was really cool how they did that last portion. The Chapter 4 and the Chapter 5. You don't see that in Ace Attorney games. It's usually one case, done. One case, done. And that's pretty much how it is. So we will leave it there because my voice is freaking killing me. This is basically how this voice is tonight at this time. It's basically what my days of the annual enrollment was for me every day from November to December, by the way. Just remember that. So, we're going to go ahead and just come back to here. And we'll leave it there. So, special thanks to Winter Soldier OnlyFans. If you touch it out through this entire 10-hour stream, more power to you. Thank you so much for the support, you two. It's very, very appreciated. We'll be back. If my voice is ready, I'll be back Wednesday. If not, it'll be Thursday, where we'll get back into the other game that we're playing, and that is the Tales of Arise series. I tried, OnlyFans. I really, really tried, but thank you too. Much as I might be true, you guys are super for staying this long. More power to you, and thank you so much for the support. With everything. Especially with me yelling and crazy stuff and my crazy antics is very, very appreciated. Tales of Arise either Wednesday or Thursday, depending on my voice. We'll be back Monday. I'm assuming it's going to be Persona 5 Royal. If she doesn't get to there, it'll be the special content. Like I said, I think we'll be able to get 2 streams out of this. I believe depending on how much it is. And then we'll move on to the original Ace Attorney after that. Until then, be kind to yourselves, be kind to your family, be kind to strangers. Get some freaking sleep if you stay that entire 10 hours. Very, very appreciated. We'll see you next time. Good night. Good game. Take care, guys. And thanks again so much.